Drop the guitars, truth moderators in the mix. Heavy bass hit your chest like a ton of bricks. Brandy B, Christy with the Nevada glow. Seahawks fan, tomboy charm, let the rhythm flow. Mama bear vibes, Molly Drek in the den. SRB Zelda casting spells with a pen. Sassy Cassie Rach, Lucia J in the booth. Rich Wrecking Crew, they the moderators of truth. True blue crew, wrench in the game. Breaking all the rules, never staying the same. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Busy cake rising, let the truth speak. KK, Meg P, Leah story unfolds. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy Morningstar bold. From the shadows to the stage, they spark the flame. Each line they drop redefines the name. Randy Fur with the claws, cutting through the noise. True blue crew, real talk, no decoys. Sassy but savage, the truth they pursue. Wrench Wrecking Crew, it's what they do. Moonlit skies, truths collide. Shatter illusions, no place to hide. Typically unique, fizzy cake sweet. Steady on the grind, never taste defeat. Drop the guitars, truth moderators in the mix. Heavy bass hit your chest like a ton of bricks. Brandy B, Christy with the Nevada glow. Seahawks fan, tomboy charm, let the rhythm flow. Mama bear vibes, Molly Drek in the den. SRB Zelda casting spells with a pen. Sassy Cassie Rach, Lucia J in the booth. Rich Wrecking Crew, they the moderators of truth. True blue crew, wrench in the game. Breaking all the rules, never staying the same. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Cake rising, let the truth speak. KK, Meg P, Leah story unfolds. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy Morningstar bold. From the shadows to the stage, they spark the flame. Each line they drop redefines the name. Randy Fur with the claws, cutting through the noise. True blue crew, real talk, no decoys. Sassy but savage, the truth they pursue. Wrench Wrecking Crew, it's what they do. Moonlit skies, truths collide. Shatter illusions, no place to hide. Typically unique, fizzy cake sweet. Steady on the grind, never taste defeat. In the rear, steering the fear. Brandy B sharp, like a blade in the night. Christy Nevada with that tomboy fight. Mama bear claws, Molly Drek's fire. Sassy Cassie spitting truth like a choir. SRB Zelda sword in the air. Rachel Alicia J breaking every snare. Blue crew wrench wrecking. Voices loud, no second guessing. Moonlit baby howling high. Typically unique, rising to the sky. Blue crew wrench wrecking. Fizzy cake spark, ignite intention. Cat Kaylee, a story taking no blame. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy Morningstar, burning the flame. Hey, burning the flame. Hey, Randy Fur, fists in the storm. Sister Pre Meg P with a heart that's warm. They don't back down, they don't fade away. Truth is the anthem they play every day. Seahawks fan, but the fight ain't a game. Mama bear roars, ain't tame, ain't the same. Wrench in the gears of the liars and fakes. Breaking the chains for the real it takes. And blue crew wrench wrecking. Voices loud, no second guessing. Moonlit baby howling high. Typically unique, rising to the sky. flow like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho, a scream swallowed whole. Who will know the truth hides deep where the dark winds blow? Police lines blur, whispers in the air. Prosecutors stare, but do they even care? No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy, too high the cost. Evil's a whisper, a knife in the dark. The system creaks, the machine won't spark. Conspiracy hums like a vulture's mark. Broken lives, just ashes in the park. Corruption's a shadow, it devours the weak. They silence the truth before it can speak. No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost. The truth's too heavy, too high the cost.
All right, all right. Welcome back to the cafe. We are open for business. Guys, we're going back to Idaho to review some more of these new audios that have been released, break it down, see what we see and hear, and discuss it, of course, as we do. So thank you guys so much for joining us today. Please be sure to hit that like button, share this out, let everybody know what we're doing. And that being said, well,
neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cries. the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay in the True Crime Cafe.
All right. Here we are. Welcome back. Good to see you all today. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope you're all having a great day. It is cold as hell here, so I hope you're staying warm there, wherever you are, whoever you are. I hope you're staying warm. It's freezing here, beyond freezing. It's crazy, you guys. Come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable if you will. Let's see here. All right, guys. So far, it looks like we got 88 beautiful peeps in the house. 37 likes. Let's see if we can make that match, you guys, just a little bit better, please. Let's see. Who do we got joining us today? So far, it looks like Delroy. Welcome to you. Thank you for joining us. Meg, PD's in the house. Good to see you. Sorry, BBB. Welcome to you. Coca Bonds. Jen Seven's back in the house. James Moen, welcome back to you. Good golly, Miss Molly's joining us today. Great to have you here. Deborah Polly Putnam, wonderful to see you as always. Christina, thank you for joining us. KS Justin Art, welcome back to you. Witchy Was, same to you. Linda Vaughn, hello and welcome. Great to see you today as well. What else did we have in here? Come on. The last 24. Good to see you, Mikey. Thanks for joining us. Debbie Gazzardo, you as well. Miss Rowena, welcome back to you. No. James Moen, always a pleasure, brother. Great to see you. Miss Krista Marie in the reality. Good to see you. Mountain Mama, welcome back to you. Let me see. Senior Wazowski, what's up, brother? Good to see you today. Is Lucy in here? Busy's busying around. Great to see you, Busy. Thanks for joining us today. Beach Babe, welcome back to you. Always a pleasure. Let's see who else we got. Nene. Welcome, Nene. Miss Potts is in the house today. Good to see you, Miss Potts. Welcome. Always a pleasure and an honor. Teresa, welcome to you. Miss Diane Draper's in the house. Lisa Winchester, welcome back to you as well, guys. Please, again, make sure to hit the like button and please make sure you share this out. Cat Gay, welcome back. Christina, great to see you. Peakies, peeking in. Good to see you. Stuart Jones, welcome. CJag, good to see you. Whoopsie. CZ, welcome back. Great to see you. Sweet Melissa, always a pleasure as well. Great to see you all. Miss Krista, you are not horrible. Happy Howlands, great to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Need a nap. Naps are fun. Living Dead Girl, welcome. Good to see you today. Miss Christina as well. I think I'm getting everybody. If I don't, I will catch up. Micro Blue, welcome back to you. Okie dokie, Lisa. SRB kicking off the goal. First cup on her. Thank you so much for that, SRB. God bless. Very much appreciated. It's like she's starting the train. Satar, great to see you. And there comes B Randy right behind her. Did someone say we have a goal? Outcast introduced me to your channel, Dago, and I have enjoyed it. Thank you so much, B Randy, and I appreciate that, dear, very much. We got 2 on our goal already. You guys are killing it. Love it, love it. Thank you so much. Yep, it does look like somebody started a train. That is awesome. Appreciate you, ladies, both of you very much. Appreciated. Awesome, awesome. Thank you both so very much. Love and other habits. It says I'm welcome first off, and I'm a new follower from Birdie Phoenix, DA, and Outcast. That's awesome. Thank you so much. We appreciate you very much. Vonda K's in the house. Good to see you, Vonda. Always happy to have you guys in the house. Thank you so much. Choo, that's right. Thank you guys so very much. 2 out of 10 already. You guys are awesome. There was my first true crime channel. It's so great. It's wonderful to have you here, Christina. Thank you so much for joining us. I love all the new faces. Dorothy's in the house. Good to see you. Excuse me. Lurking Lucy. Is Lucy lurking in here somewhere? I do. I've seen what I'm very excited about what DA's doing. I'm proud of him too. I'm going to be trying to join him over there soon. He just asked me if I wanted to join him over there. So since he was here with us already, I definitely am hoping to do that very soon. Absolutely. Thank you, DeRoy. Hammy's in the house. Good to see you, brother. It's a super train. Hey, Moonlit Baby's in the house. Good to see you, Moonlit. Understood. Tattoo Girl, welcome to you. All right. Come on in. A little bit of applause for all you guys. Thank you for that. Redacted's in the house today. Great to see you, Redacted. Okie dokie, Lisa. Which he was. Big B, 16's in the house. Good to see you, Big B. Miss Vonda's jumping on it too. Thank you, Miss Vonda. Number 3. That's amazing. Let's hit that goal. Thank you so much for that, you guys. You guys are amazing. We got 3 out of 10. You guys are moving right along. Truth and Justice with Anna D. Good to see you today. Thank you so much. That's right. We got more of that train rolling through. Oh man. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Grab a seat. We're going to review some more of this audio. Stuff that I haven't heard yet. With the newer stuff that hasn't been put out until just recently. Ohio I-51. I-5I. I think that's what that says. I'm sorry. Welcome, Karen, from it. We got another Ohioan in the house. Welcome. Great to have you here. That's where I'm from, and as many people in here are as well, Karen. Great to have you here. Oh, man, it looks like Ro just dropped number 4. You guys are on it today. Thank you so much, Ro. God bless. Wait a minute. What? What did that say? DA is being attacked by Viviana. Oh, whatever. I got his back. You guys know that. 100%. That's ridiculous. And Deborah Polly Putnam, thank you so much, dear. That's amazing. God bless. Number 5. We are halfway there already. 50%. Thank you, Deborah. God bless. You guys are amazing. Truly, truly amazing. Very much appreciated. Pinto Sack, welcome to you. Good to see you. Yes, wow. Thank you all, Deborah. That's amazing. God bless all of you guys. Very amazing. Good to see you. I didn't know she was still around. I haven't seen or heard anything from her in a long time. I don't even know her name. Vivian is all I know. That's all I know. Senior Wazowski, good to see you. I have no idea what that one either. Thank you again, Deborah. God bless. You guys are so generous. Very much appreciated. Creator Con. There you go. But does anyone care if somebody wants agencies to look at this case? Oh, that's a good point, Jen. Let's see. Yes, she's never messed with me, but there's still time, I'm sure. That's the question of the year. What if bad things happen to good people? Welcome, Cat Attack. Good to see you. First time commenting. Love everything. Thank you so much. And love your icon or avatar too. Alphabet Boy screwed this case up. Could be redacted. Could be. That could be too. Viviana's a guiltier, isn't she? You guys, I'm not 100% sure because I've never watched her. I've just heard through the grapevine what she does. Well, I'm glad you decided to jump in, Witchy. We appreciate you being here. She's a huge. Oh, okay. It makes sense then. I got you. Never bothered with me. There's Miss Sarah D. Irish in the house. Good to see you, Sarah. Tommy Boy, welcome to you. Come on in, everybody. Like we got 153 you guys in here so far. And we have 69 likes. Let's see if we can make that match just a little more and try to get this in that algorithm. I think we're going to be getting some new docs too. Don't quote me yet. But it's just the way things I've noticed in the past, the way things set up and things that happen beforehand. It looks like we may have some coming soon. Don't mind the mess behind me, guys. We're still doing some decorating, so please ignore that. Thank you, Coco. My granddaughter bought that for me for my birthday because I'm a big Snoopy fan. You never know. You know what I mean? I have all sorts of stuff around me. I have no idea, Happy, other than Tommy's from before. Hattie Smith, welcome. Good to see you today. Well, we don't want that either with the homeless thing. Doc J, good to see you. Good for you. Hopefully it works well. Keeping you in our thoughts and prayers. And that you're feeling good, that's for sure. Yeah, guys, go check out the new stuff. We're about to get kicking here with the show. Just waiting for everybody to jump in. SRB's dropped the link for the cafe merch. I put new stuff. I mean, Cassie, I should say, and I were in there this morning and she put some new stuff in there for you guys to check out if you're interested. We threw in some beanie hats because it is winter time now. Some new coffee mugs that I wanted because I want the bigger ones. the 15 ounces because I broke my one big cup that I used to use all the time. It's gone. And I like this little one here because of the peanuts thing, but I still need a bigger one. Because I drink a lot of coffee. Looks like Witchy just dropped number 6 out of 10. Thank you so much, Witchy. God bless. Hold on, I'll show you guys a couple things real quick, and then we will get moving. There it is. Thank you, Witchy. God bless. Very generous. Very, very generous. More likes or risk. Witchy X Hex. Uh-oh, you don't want no hexes put on by Witchy, that's for sure. Welcome, Henry J. Good to see you today. Thank you so much again, Witchy. Don Caps, welcome to you. Hold on 1 minute. Let me see. Yes, we got a couple new things here. Cassie put together. There's a new blanket in here. Let's melt together. There's a whole thing behind that. For those of you that get it, you get it. For those of you that don't, you don't. That's Brandy's mug for the OG. She wanted one of those. If you want one, you can get one as well. Pretty cool. The hoodie with one of the new logos on it there, guys. We have that in multiple different colors down here. Nice. Great material, by the way. Everything's made out of really good materials. So check it out if you're interested on that one. And then we have it for the t-shirts too. And again, you have multiple different colors for the t-shirts. I like this one here personally right there. With the newer logo on it, which of course I love that logo she came up with. There's air fresheners for your cars. They have the little logo. Then there's the hats, guys. There's the one, we only have these 2 for adults. They're embroidered, by the way. It's not that stamp. It's embroidered into the material. There's the fold over beanie hat that comes in black or white. And then this one here, it's weird. It's a knit embroidered hat. It doesn't fold over. I think it's just sewn right there to look like it is. And that one only comes in black. So there's those. Very cool. And then we have Beerstein, the Beerstein mug, which I might be getting that and putting coffee in that instead. You can get that. 22 ounces, folks. That holds a lot of beer, a lot of coffee, whatever you want to drink. Or this one is my favorite. Because it wraps the whole thing. That's a 15-ounce mug. That's what I actually wanted for myself. So we got that loaded in too today. You guys can grab whatever you want out of there. The link is in the chat. Of course, you can get your pretty much beanie hat too if you want. In any color. That we have here. I hate the way this thing takes forever to load. You know you want a pretty much beanie. Come on. Amethyst in the house. Good to see you, Amethyst. Always appreciate you being here. And you can get the pretty much t-shirt, the V-necks too. Somebody asked for V-necks specifically, so we threw those in. And on the front of it, it says pretty much like that. On the back has the logo for the cafe. And you can get these in different colors as well. I kind of like that blue, personally, myself. Gray and white. And then all the other stuff we've had. That's all the new stuff there, guys. And everything else you guys have seen. So check it out if you will. Musical Contessa, good to see you. Love you as well. There you go. That is absolutely very cool, Vonda. But I'm a mom. Great to see you. The pretty much beanie is hilarious. I love it. But if anybody wants any of that merch there, please click the link, jump in there, check it out. And if you have any requests for anything in specific, let us know. We do our best to try to accommodate any way we can in any form. I think I'm torn between these two, you guys. I don't know if I want this for coffee because that's 22 ounces. I like that. Or if I want the all black 15 ounce, and I like that too. I like this one a lot, the way this looks. Just saying, we should probably take that other insignia, put that on a mug too. But anyway, just showing you guys what we got in here. Welcome you back. Good to see ya. Siggy's in the house. Great to see ya. Welcome all the beautiful people. And thank you for popping that link in, guys. If you're interested, go check it out. All right. Looks like we got we got quite a few peeps in here. We can get these things moving. Miss Potts was in here. Kathy Buhner. I think I said it correct. Welcome. One minute here. Oops, sorry guys, I was muted. My apologies. Summer Jade in. Good to see you, Clyde. I hope you as well. That's exactly what they told me too, Happy. That's why bingo. There's your answer, you guys. Doctor told me the reason I drink so much coffee is we are self-medicating for ADHD. Was part of my diagnostic questions. I drink it morning before. So do I. So do I. All day long, Happy. And that's what my doctor said to me is why I crave it, is because we're self-medicating for ADHD, 100%. Because it calms me down. It doesn't hype me up. It calms me down. Now, sometimes, depending on how much I have, I do get a little bit like giddy, but for the most part, it calms me down. Good point, guys. Make sure you're subscribed to Miss Kim's channel, Typically Unique. She's doing amazing over there. Please and thank you. Beach Babe, great to see you. I mute myself all the time. I'm a ding dong. I know. Great to see you, Panama Mom. We appreciate you. 1 minute here. Where am I getting these things from? Okay. Make sure we're in here. Cool. All right. Oops, Siggy gifted a membership. Awesome. Thank you so much, Siggy. Let me see real quick, you guys. Hold on. Let me check it out. It looks like Sarah D received that one. Congrats, Sarah. Welcome to the sauce. Great to have you in the sauce with us again. Appreciate you. Well, I guess since you're doing it, why not? Let's throw out 5 more. Turn some of that white to green. Get some more meatballs in here with us. I dropped 5 more for you guys right now. Looks like Krista Graves got one. Angel D, my favorite Aussie. Twizzy got one. What's up, Twizzy? About time. Witchy was. Nope. Hold on. Angel D and Twiz. Wayne D, House 4103. These are all broke up weird. Ava Edith's Roblox. Is that all of them? Or is there another one down here somewhere? Why are they so broke up? That's weird. So it looks like Wayne D, Ava Edith's Roblox, nope, not Witchy, Twiz, and Angel D, and Krista. Sorry, guys. Krista Graves. God, that was all weird. Welcome to the sauce. All of you guys, very much appreciated. We got 6 new meatballs jumping in. Thank you, Siggy, for that as well. PG, welcome. Great to see you. Yes, you're at the circus, Redacted. Welcome to the circus here. Welcome to the sauce. All you guys, welcome. Appreciate you very much. As we say here, sound thanks. Yep. Welcome all to new to meatballs. Appreciate you all very much. Being part of this family and this community. Buenos dias, Miss Amy. Great to see you today. Donna Salamander, welcome to you. Great to see you. Tree, welcome. I hope you're staying warm. Good for you. It's cold out here. Baby, it's cold outside. For sure. Siggy got number 7. 3 more, folks, and we're going to hit that first goal. Thank you so much, Siggy. That's amazing. God bless. Very generous. I want to tell you guys, too, for those of you that aren't following it, DA, Devil's Advocate, Lee over there, he's doing something for real, folks. He's putting it out. He's trying to make a difference, making a stand because he's sick of the shit like we all are. I'm very proud of him, and I support him 155%. Stand next to him through the whole thing. I will. That's facts. I'm grateful for him for doing that. I'm glad he did it. I wish I would have thought of it. The man is doing something, and it's about time. God bless. Lee is awesome. 100%. Grace Kirk, welcome. Good to see you. Wonderful to have you in the house. No worries. We didn't even kick it off yet. We're just getting started. Carolyn Prasad, I kind of try to wait till you guys all get in here because I don't have to start over and have you guys mess anything. So I try to do the best I can with that. SD. Jules Amora, welcome. Grace Kirk, all you guys, grateful to have you here. Yes, Wade Bird, good to see Miss Christine. Right Turn Clyde, hello. Thank you guys for make sure you guys have subscribed to Devil's Advocate if you have not yet. I really respect Lee a lot. I consider him a friend now, and I will be joining him over there soon. He does great things with his channel. I really appreciate him, and he's doing great things in the background right now too, folks. Doing what needs to be done to make shit straight and right in this condition, in this case, in this situation. So please go subscribe to Devil's Advocate. Please, please, please. Okay. All right. I bet it is, Siggy. It's crazy cold up north here. AR Hayes as well. Another good channel. Yes. We got some great creators out here. There's Robert, speaking of great creators. Another great channel. Thank you so much for joining us today, Robert. Appreciate seeing you. Oh, no, you're okay. Phenomenal, Mom. No worries. I just like the confetti. It's all good, SRB. It's all good. Well, it helps the channel, so I appreciate that very much. It helps us to grow, but which we are doing, guys. We are growing. Yes, it's becoming one big family, and that's what I love about it. All of us are. Fonda, you are right, and I really appreciate that all of us can come together like we have been. For sure. All right, here, guys. Let me see. I wanted to show you something this over here too, but 1 second here. Yes, we do have a lot of green today. Jeremy Pearson, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I want to show you guys this real quick here. Just a piece of this. I'm going to show you what he's talking about, what DA is talking about doing, and I am behind him 100% in any way I can be. So hang on here. Check this out real quick.
I know everything looks completely different to you. Big breaking news tonight. I want to talk about it. We got a really large audience to start with, and I'm all alone. I don't have my panel guests. Well, I have one panelist backstage, and he's going to wait and hang out a little bit, and we will have the rest of the regular panel, I think, on stage very soon. Well, maybe in about 45 minutes. I want to tell you about the big news in this case from my perspective. I woke up this morning with piss and vinegar in my soul, and I have, in essence, gone to war in a way. And I want to tell you what happened today. I want to use all these euphemisms. I dropped the gauntlet. I did a lot of shit today. Yesterday, I spent all night long drafting letters. The gist of it is I have formally filed a criminal investigation request against the Pullman Police Department. I have gone to the Idaho State Attorney General and filed a request to start an investigation and tell the Moscow Police Department to cease and desist altering any of their files while they're under investigation. I'm going to explain to you what that process looks like, what I've done, what I've filed. I've also sent notices to the media, CNN, Fox, CBS, ABC News, Brian Enton, News Nation, Idaho News, among many media outlets, got a notice today of what I just did. So yeah, there's a part of me that's like, oh shit, you just kicked the hornet's nest. All right, so let me break down a little bit about what happened, what the history is of that. I'm going to read to you the filing that I made to the
There's our Lucy. You got some spalena to do. Welcome, Lucy. We love ya. Thank you for joining us.
The Attorney General today. I want to explain to you how it works, what my understanding of how it works. And I want to make sure you understand what it means and what it doesn't mean. You need to get the wording of this very, very correct. I have not filed a lawsuit. That's not what we're saying happened. What we did is we've formally requested in writing with certified mail, making them respond to it, to both the Attorney General of the state of Idaho and Idaho State Police. I am requesting that Moscow Police Department be investigated for potential criminal behavior and hampering an investigation. That is a request. They can tell me to F off. They can ignore it. They can do a lot of things. However, it is part of the public record at this point that someone has filed a request to investigate Moscow Police Department on what I feel is potentially criminal activity. And listen, you have to understand, the letter actually says this is not an accusation. It is a letter filed in behalf of public interest to make sure that truth and transparency is happening, that this was a fair trial. And so it's just asking. It's not an accusation. It's an investigation. We're asking for an investigation to be opened up in light of new things that have happened. You probably know what the new things are, but let me explain to you a little bit about that history. Not too long ago, Jules with True Crime Reactions from YouTube did a public records request, as many of us have. As I have been waging a campaign of my own, just starting. I told you before, I'm going to wage a campaign against these people, right? I'm going to try to do that. And by the way, I'm going to add to stage, maybe. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to add this. This is the website for the campaign that I'm trying to do. And I'm not raising much money. Look at this. I have had a generous donation and had very small other donations. Every donation, by the way, counts, because $10 is pretty much all it costs me to send a certified letter requiring an agency to respond back in writing that they've seen my letter, so they can't play any games saying that they didn't got it. Or they didn't get it. Right now, I'm going to share with you the link.
And it's coming. There it is, folks. They had their time in Moscow. They did their thing, and that was their time. And now, in the words of Mikey from Goonies, right now is our time. It's our time. And we're going to make some shit happen one way or another.
In chat in case you want to donate to the fund. I hope after you hear what we're doing and what progress we've made already, you could get a little fired up about this yourself. That's what I'm hoping you're going to see. By the way, I should say some hellos to people. I'm remiss. This is why I'm probably not.
I had to say it, Lucy.
I removed myself from stage. I suck. That is another reason why I'm not a super big channel, right? I do stupid things. I just removed myself from stage. What I was going to say is I should have engaged the chat a little bit before I got into that. Let me just say some well, it's hard to do quick hellos with this many people, but I've got so many of my regulars. I'm not even going to go through all the regulars, and I really apologize for that. I know that we started out this show with a new member. So Marianne Powell became a member and then donated money. Thank you so much for supporting the cause. And I know you're thanking me for supporting the cause. So mutual respect and love for that. Mama J gave my member for 2 months. That's a great, cool notice. Thanks for being part of the show and renewing that membership subscription. It's only $2.99 to support it, and it does help out with the effort. Also, like I said, I've got the GoFundMe page that I added to stage for a minute. That is a critical part of the mission that I'm doing, and I want to show you fruits of what we're doing. Let me tell you, oh yeah, so I was going to go through some more. Robin is backstage, and one's, well, they're not backstage, but they're hanging out. They're watching Troubled Ocean from the East Coast. Lydia, I got all these great people. Foxy Rose. The house is too big, unfortunately. Unfortunately for me, it's going to be hard for me to keep up with this. All I can say is love, and appreciate all of you. That I can feel it. I feel the momentum changing. We are building traction. A whole bunch of YouTubers, in the interest of doing what's right, truth and transparency. A whole bunch of YouTubers are getting pissed off, and we are starting a campaign. We're waging a campaign. I don't want to use the word waging war because that sounds violent, and I don't believe in violence, but we are waging a campaign. And there are Lana from Truth and Transparency is FOIAing people, and Jules is FOIA and public requesting people, and I'm public requesting and FOIA people. And yes, I would love for us to all get on the same page, and I don't give a shit which one of us YouTubers leads that charge. We could probably maybe concentrate our efforts and go different avenues and maybe cover more ground. However, I guess it also doesn't hurt if 5 of us ask for the same information. It puts more pressure. Pressure is what we're looking for. The reason being is now that the trial is officially over of Brian Koberger, in case you didn't know, I don't even know if I told you at the beginning what we're here for. It's the Brian Koberger trial. I thought, DA, that case was over. Well, because the case is over, that's why we're making our moves. During the trial, everything was gagged. Everything was sealed. And we were told we can't know because it's an ongoing investigation. There is potentially no ongoing investigation anymore. So there's no reason to hide any things. And so we're pressuring the judge to open up documents. The judge is fighting. Moscow Police Department doesn't want to open up documents that the judges told them to open up. Moscow Police Department is fighting the judge on his orders to open and unseal things. They don't want to do it. And I'll tell you why they don't want to do it. Because of what happened when Jules, this is my opinion, my interpretation. What happened when Jules got her public records information is exactly why they don't want to open stuff up. Because when they do, people are going to get pissed, and there's going to be FOIAs, and there's going to be criminal complaints, and there's going to be game on. So let's do this. All right. So let me tell you what's happened. Before today, before we get into Jules again, before today, I started this campaign on the GoFundMe site, and I wrote a bunch of letters requesting certain information. A lot of information I asked for was in relation to Brent Kopacka, which I asked for information on the shooting of Brent Kopacka in Pullman, Washington, which I always felt was tied to the Idaho 4 case. I've asked for full information from Pullman Police Department, Whatcom County Police Department, Idaho, Moscow, several agencies in relation to what they have known about the history of Brent Kopacka and whether he was ever investigated in relation to the Idaho 4 murders. I just got a response today, and this wasn't even part of today's big release. I got a response today from Pullman Police Department. Super nice. You thought everybody in Idaho is super nice. Yes, they are super nice. It seems like in the people in Idaho seem super nice. Not sure about the agencies, but the people are super nice. But in Washington State, I loved their response. It was super nice. They had a really nice thing. Hey, it's like, hey, we've acknowledged that we got your certified. That's the key. You can't lose shit in the mail when it's certified and somebody has to sign for it and put their name on it. They have to respond to that, and the clock is ticking, and it changes how they respond to you. So I got a very cordial letter from Pullman Police Department saying, we've received your certified letter. This is what you're asking for. We are now starting that process. You've been assigned a case number. Here's a link to your case number. Here's where you can check every day to see the progress of what we're working on to complete the records request that you have publicly filed a public request. So it's happening. Pullman, Washington is responding, and it was very polite. It was very nice. And they're saying, hey, thanks for your interest in this case. Here's where we are now gathering the records on Brent Kopacka for you and the shooting, officer-involved shooting of Brent Kopacka on December 14th, I think is what it was, of 2022. So that is in the works. It's the first official response I've seen to all the certified letters that I sent out. So, and there's other steps we have to get. Pavarotti just had a video today, right? Pavarotti just had a video today talking about Kohberger's vehicle and proof that the vehicle had fog lights and whatever, and that maybe Ann Taylor dropped the ball about that. That car is caught on camera footage all along Stadium Way in Pullman, Washington, Nevada on Pullman, Washington. We'll go after those records as well, and we'll get those as part of the campaign. But that all costs money, so please consider. I don't like begging for money. I fucking hate begging for money. But the fact is, I'm not a rich man, and so I can't do it alone. I'm going to need your help. And I know there's 400 and something people in here. I know you believe in this thing, or you wouldn't fucking be here. You're here because you're like, oh my God, is DA going to kick some ass? Yeah, I think we're going to kick some ass. So that's what we're going to try to do. And again, I want to couch this a little bit. I don't want to make how do I word this? We're the media. I'm the media. I'm representing the media in the interest of public transparency and public interest. The public wants to know that we got a fair trial. There's a lot of people in fact, I would argue it's not a United States, it's not an Idaho problem. It's not a United States problem. This is an international case. People all over the world are watching this case. I have people in Australia who watch this case. I have people in UK who watch this case. I have freaking people in South Africa who watch this case. This is an international case, whether you believe it or not. And so in the interest of the public wants to know that what we just saw was a fair and open trial. All right. So out of the way, again, is that we are getting traction already on Pullman Police Department responding to the records request. They are gathering those documents now for me. Now, here's the thing. They may come back. I don't know if they're going to pull in Idaho. I'm not sure if they're going to pull a Moscow Police Department and say, guess what? We've got your documents, or we're getting ready to complete your documents, but it's going to cost in excess of $20,000. That's what Moscow Police Department told me in writing. What you're asking for is going to cost in excess of $20,000. We're going to need $10,000 up.
And that's the same thing they told Booking with B. Same price too. Same thing.
Front to even start the process, and then $10,000 plus whatever our number comes to upon receipt before you get delivered those documents. I backed out and stopped doing the process long ago. This wasn't when I started waging my official campaign. That was the early stages, and I was like, well, fuck, I can't do $20,000. That's how they started this process. $20,000, and I said, I'm out. And I thought, and because I don't know the game, I didn't know the game. And I thought, oh, well, obviously the only people in America who can get public records apparently are major media outlets, because who has $20,000 to ask for public records? If that's how it's done, then apparently the public really doesn't have access to public records. It's only media outlets or people who are wealthy who can afford to go after that kind of money. So I gave up like a moron. Now they pissed me off. And because I also found out that they can't do what they did.
See, like she just said, they're going to charge her a ridiculous amount of money for the 6K Liz Q 360 images after they already said that they would be released to the public, folks, at no charge. Once again, this is why we're all pissed. This is why everybody's doing what they're doing and reacting to Moscow PD, period.
You can fight back. You can talk about the law. And by the way, guess what? Here's the beauty. I've told you before. We are media. The YouTubers are considered media. There is no difference in the Constitution's eyes between CNN and devil's advocates. We are all representing.
Yeah, we're considered to be independent journalists. 100% what we're listed as in every fashion. So he's absolutely right.
Public interest. I'm doing things in the light of public interest, and because of that, we get cheaper rates. So when they F the public and say, yeah, you know what, I need 20 grand, I'll be like, you know what, I'm media. Did you give me the media rate? Because the media rate's cheaper, because the media has a right to know, and I'm asking for it in the interest of public transparency, and I'm going to go after it, and I want the media rate. So already we can try to lower the price there, and even then, there's things that they're doing I think that are wrong. We can fight back with, but it takes process. To fight back, you have to send another letter and remind them of the law and put it certified mail. Money, and I hate to say it, I don't want to beg for money. All right, you've been waiting for too long. What I want to do is I want to tell you again the summary of what led to my letter, and then I'm going to read you two letters. I'm going to read you a lengthy letter, and I probably will even read you the attachment. It's a 12-page letter. The main meat of the letter is actually three pages.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up as to what he's doing. You guys jump over to his channel, Devil's Advocate. Support him. Hit the notification bell so you know everything Lee's putting out when he's doing it. Please and thank you. 100% backing him on this. I may do my own thing, folks. You never know. The more of us that are pushing at this, something's going to break somewhere. If you got enough people pushing on the levee, eventually it's going to break. You know what I'm saying? So I have Lee's back on this 100%, no matter what it is that I have to do. Lana has a lawsuit going against Moscow as well. It's time, folks. It's enough. Enough is enough with this bullshit. And I think everybody's ready to make a stand on this. And like Annie just said, she's being charged obscene amounts. Jules, as you'll see coming up in the next video that we watch, she shows how much they charged her for this stupid video that they gave her. It's insane. Everybody's being charged. Everybody's being denied certain FOIAs that shouldn't be. Some people are being approved. Some people aren't. Some people are being ignored. Some people aren't. It's absolutely enough. Absolutely enough. So there is that. So guys, make sure to jump over to Devil's Advocate. Make sure you're subscribed to him. Make sure that you hit the notification bell so you don't miss anything Lee puts out, and like it if you will. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Welcome, Hemi. Thank you for joining me, sir. How are you today?
Oh, I'm good. You need to play his letters, man. That was spot on. It was very, very good. I'm so happy that somebody's stepping up, doing something about this corruption bullshit.
I'm trying. Well, how long is that with the letter? Do you know? I don't want to take away from the show.
I wouldn't say too long.
Well, let me see something here real fast.
He didn't start his live until I watched it last night. He didn't start his live until, or he didn't get his panel up there until he got through with everything he's doing right now. So
okay, hold on here a minute then. Let me see. Give me 1 second.
Not even 5 minutes, I don't think.
All right, here we go.
Personal phone number was on there. I really don't want a bunch. Jules with True Crime Reactions. Make sure you're following her if you aren't, because she deserves all the credit. By the way, I hope that I've given enough of a primer. I'm sorry that I'm not engaging my chat. I hope that you guys listen. When I get done reading these letters to you, I will bring up my panelists and I will start having my moderators help me pin guests, take questions. We'll also make an opportunity for you to take the microphone and share your feelings and your emotions if you choose to do that. So you will have time to comment. In the meantime,
thank you, Tippy. I think that's number 8. Amazing. Very much appreciated. God bless. Very generous. Thank you so much, Tippy.
I'm missing that. So I'm missing a lot of the conversation that's happening. So please, I apologize for not engaging the chat so much. All right, here we go. Here's how the process works as I understand it. Anyone in America can file a request for criminal investigation. No, you do not need to be an Idaho state citizen. Anyone in America can say, we think there was a miscarriage of justice and I would like a criminal investigation. I'm requesting a criminal investigation. That is a right of anyone. So that's what we've done. I've also done it with the teeth of being the media. And in the interest of public disclosure, the public wants to know and needs to know what happened in this case to put it to rest, because we're not moving past.
Thank you, Meg. I think that's number 9. God bless. Very much appreciated, Meg. You're so generous and very sweet. We appreciate you so much.
We don't believe it. We think it's a miscarriage of justice. We think it's a possibility that somebody is sitting in jail that shouldn't be, and that people who should be in jail are walking free on the streets. And that should terrify.
Thank you, Krista. Dropped 1 membership. I don't see who got it. What's up, Outcast? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us today. As soon as we get through what Lee's doing, guys, we're going to jump into this new video and audio that we haven't watched. And I'm super, super excited about what Lee's doing here. I'm backing him 100%, as a lot of us are. So let's check this out. Thank you, Krista. And whoever got the new membership, congrats. Welcome to the sauce. Very much appreciated.
By everyone living in that neighborhood if the real killers are still walking around. So people need to know they got the right guy. We have an interest. We have a need to feel like we're safe. That is important for us. All right. So here is the gist of the letter. And again, I want to say one more thing about Jules. I know I keep saying I'm going to bring.
Thank you, Krista. Another one. Congrats, Living Dead Girl. Welcome to the sauce. Appreciate you very much. By the way, Outcast is now a meatball as well as of yesterday, I think it is. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for everything. And I super, super duper appreciate you all.
It up. I am going to bring it up. So there it is on screen. So I'm not sharing it on screen. I will share it on screen in a minute. I've got it queued up. Trust me, it's over here. It's ready to go. I'm going to put it on screen in a second. What I was going to say is, if you have.
Congrats, Tippy. Welcome to the sauce with you as well. Super excited. Good to have you guys all on board. I appreciate you all so very much.
Haven't watched the video, please understand that
sorry guys. Okay, Michael 007, thank you, sir, for your generous donation. I appreciate that so very much. And it looks like we hit our goal, I think, possibly the first one. Yes, we did. Awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. 100%. You guys are amazing. God bless. Very generous. You guys are absolutely beyond amazing. Thank you all so much. Amazing, amazing. Thank you, Michael.
Jules has it on her channel, Jules with True Crime Reactions. Make sure you're following her if you aren't, because she deserves all the credit. By the way, in this letter that I file, I mention her, and I mentioned the history of how I became in possession of the files, which came through her. So I'm not trying to scoop her. I'm not trying to do anything else. I'm just not waiting. I'm not waiting for somebody else to give me permission to do stuff. I believe in my heart, Jules made those files available to everyone on purpose. She wants people to do something with it. So I'm doing something with it. I don't feel like I need Jules' permission to move forward. She put it out there in the public, and I think she wants people to move forward with it. And that's what I did immediately. I couldn't sleep. I went, that's it. We're going to fucking war. We're going to war. All right. So here we go. So make sure you watch her video as well. All right, let's go add, let's remove, let's see, what am I gonna, how come I can't add this to stage? Oh, I just need to do this, is what I need to do. There we go. All right, I'm reading this in Word, and the reason I'm reading this in Word is I have the files printed in PDF that I actually sent. I think I'm gonna hide the chat from over the screen so you can see it on screen. I did take out my phone number because my personal phone number was on there. I really don't want a bunch of you calling my personal phone. No offense, I like you all a lot, but I don't necessarily want you all calling my phone because I know douchebags are out there. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely, Jeremy. Thank you for being here.
The number of people I've got who tell me, if you could stop talking over the video, like I told you where the raw files were, and I said specifically, go watch the raw files first before you hear my interpretation.
Exactly, Annie.
All right, here it is. This is official document from myself dated December 8th. Is that this morning? That's this morning. All right. Idaho Office of Attorney General. By the way, I think his name is Librado. That's the Attorney General Librado. All right. This is a request for criminal investigation, potential evidence tampering, and withholding of exculpatory information in the Moscow Police Department's handling of the 1122 King Road homicides. I am submitting this formal complaint to request a criminal investigation into potential misconduct related to the handling, editing, release, and disclosure of video footage obtained by the Moscow Police Department, MPD, and related digital evidence in the homicide investigation commonly known as the Idaho 4 case on November 13th, 2022. Summary of exculpatory issues. In response to a public records request made by a YouTube creator known as Jules with True Crime Reactions, MPD released new footage to the public depicting camera footage and audio from a web camera located at 1112 King Road residence between 2:25 a.m. and 2:35 a.m. on the day of the murders, November 13th, 2022. The video audio recording contains sounds and details consistent with the sort of violent events claimed to have occurred between 4:05 a.m. and 4:20 a.m. The audio suggests a very likely probability that a violent event occurred at approximately 2:30 a.m. and not between 4:05 a.m. and 4:20 a.m. as the prosecution asserts. Furthermore, no audio from the time that the murder allegedly took place exists, which is consistent with a violent murder taking place. Whether or not the sounds ultimately prove to be the murders themselves, the presence of this audio constitutes significant exculpatory information because, 1, the defendant, Brian Koberger, could not have been physically present at that location at 2:30 in the morning based on the prosecution's stated timeline. 2, if the footage had been disclosed earlier, any reasonable jury would have had a substantial doubt about the state's timeline, especially in light of the surviving witnesses who gave conflicting testimony and failed to call 911 and report the crime for over 8 hours. 3, Idaho discovery law Brady versus Maryland requires the state to disclose any evidence that tends to negate guilt or undermine the prosecution's theory. This newly released audio, without doubt, undermines the prosecution's theory. It is my belief that had this information existed but had not been disclosed before the defendant entered a plea and waived certain rights, this would have constituted a violation of Brady, obstruction of justice, and potential criminal evidence tampering under Idaho law. Nature and potential violations. Based on the footage and its implications, the following violations may have occurred. Knowingly concealing a late disclosure of exculpatory evidence. Evidence tampering, including the alteration, editing, removal of audio and video elements. False statements or omissions in sworn affidavits, investigative reports, or public testimony. deprivation of rights under the color of law by interfering with due process, failure to preserve original digital evidence. These are criminal offenses under Idaho state, including but not limited to Idaho Code, blah, blah, blah. Idaho. So I've recited several laws about falsifying and altering public records, destroying or concealing evidence, official misconduct, and deprivation
Have a good night, Disney. We love you.
Rights. Request for action. I respectfully request, 1, a criminal investigation into whether MPD or any associated personnel altered digital evidence, withheld exculpatory audio video, or failed to disclose material that should have been provided to the defense. 2, a criminal investigation into whether law enforcement followed up with the violent sounds revealed in the audio and shared the results of that investigation with the defense as required by laws of discovery. 3, a forensics analysis of the original unedited digital files, including metadata, file creation dates, and edit logs. Note MPD released audio files that have the word redacted in them, indicating that the files may have been altered in some way to hide more potentially exculpatory information. Make sure you understand that point. The files Jules obtained from MPD actually have the word redacted in the files, which means they fucked with the files before giving them out to the public. So things have already been removed. So I'm asking them to do an investigation of the unredacted files, not the file. The ones that we saw already have exculpatory information.
Welcome, Donnie.
The raw files may have even more exculpatory information that they've taken out. 4, issuance of a litigation hold to require Moscow Police Department and associated agencies to preserve all of their raw digital footage, backups, exports, redacted logs, software output files, internal emails, and chain of custody documents. And 5, a written acknowledgement of this complaint and a case number for tracking. By the way, that's the same kind of language I gave in the COPACA, and that's exactly what I got from Pullman. Thank you for your request. Here's what you asked for. Here's the response. Here's your tracking number to track this from here on out. That's exactly how that works. You ask for the tracking number, you ask for them to take action, and you ask for them to respond in writing, and that all happened. So hopefully we are following the right process. Please note, that I am a member of the media reporting on this case, as I am acting in the public interest to ensure transparency, accountability, and the lawful handling of evidence in one of Idaho's most significant criminal matters. Attachment 1 is supporting evidence that this complaint is made in good faith, that the files are authentic and unaltered as they were received by Moscow Police Department by Jules with True Crime Reactions. Also attached is a table of file names along with the timestamps of portions that we believe to contain exculpatory evidence. We believe the audio contains more exculpatory evidence than highlighted and have reasons to believe the unredacted original files may contain even more. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I look forward to your response. Sincerely, Ass Kicker, independent media researcher, Devil's Advocates Group. Okay, I didn't say Ass Kicker, but I felt like I should have, but I didn't. All right. And by the way, copied, let they know, CNN's been copied, Fox has been copied, ABC News has been copied, CBS has been copied with a full copy.
And you want to know what's interesting, you guys? If you've been paying attention since this new audio has come out, guess who hasn't covered this? Not one time. Guess who hasn't even touched this? Nancy Grace, Trashley Banfield, Frodo. Nobody else in mainstream media has even looked at this. I've spoke about this. None of them. What does that tell you guys? Not one person within mainstream has looked at this, touched this, talked about this, anything. They won't touch it. They won't touch it. There's your answer right there.
Of this letter, so the media is aware that this is being requested. Now, again, this is a request. They do not have to answer it. Well, they have to answer. Which is say there is no need for an investigation. Everything was done correctly. We know this is above board. That could be their answer. And if you do, then maybe you have to go to the Department of Justice and say, look, somebody's constitutional rights may be violated. All right. Let's go to attachment 1. Attachment 1 is the receipts on why I believe in good faith those files are legitimate. On December 6, 2025, the following video was premiered on YouTube with over 15,000 views. Quote, new Idaho student murders raw footage, 1112 King Road residence, 2:25 to 2:35 a.m. Brian Koberger's case files. And it's a link to Jules with True Crimes Reactions premiere where she showed that video. Jules is a well-known true crime channel with a reputation for not altering evidence. Jules made public statements about her request for public records, including recording phone calls with herself and representatives of Moscow Police Department to obtain the footage. Jules provided a screenshot of a text message, I think it might have been an email, but allegedly from Moscow PD, charging her $930.23 for 12 hours and 53 minutes of work, along with details and payments received. By the way, I'm going to show that because Jules showed that. It shows that a lawyer reviewed. I can't even believe, there's a part of me that cannot believe they just released that to the public. But you know what? It went under lawyer review, and a lawyer looked at it and said, yeah, you've got to release that because the public's asking. That's how this process works. When you have shit like this, somebody has to ask and do the right thing, and then they're like, fuck, we have to actually answer because they asked, and they put it in writing, and we're required by law. It forces certain things out into the light. So that's what we're trying to do. Here's the receipts that she showed. This is from Moscow Police Department. We have completed the review and redaction of requested records and have an exact calculation of the charge, which is $930.23 for 12 hours and 53 minutes of work. The itemization of the staff's time spent on responding to your request is detailed as follows. Property Records Coordinator for Moscow Police Department Records Department spent 10 hours for $43.90 an hour, searching for and gathering the requested records for a total of $7.33. I think their math is off there. It can't be $7.33. Anyways, Number two, detectives spent a total of 484 minutes at $59.65 an hour for review and redaction of the requested records for a total of $481. Paralegals spent another 36 minutes at $39.20.
That's who I thought, Annie. That's if I'm correct on who we met when we met those attorneys at one time, it has to be. That's my opinion.
An hour for review and redaction of the requested records and administrative tasks for a total of $23.52. And city attorneys. By the way, that my first letter. Shit, what letter was it? Anyways, I sent a letter to the city attorney in Moscow as well. But so anyway, city attorney spent 243 minutes on the request at $103.26 an hour, receiving records for exempt information and ensuring the redactions made comply with Idaho Public Records Act for a total of $418.20. You paid $747 on November 4th. We would need still the remainder of $183.23 before receiving the responsive records. Why is this all in here? It shows why we believe in good faith. This was all obtained above board. Jules has been completely transparent with her request. She's even put phone calls with her and MPD on recordings so you can hear it. There's no reason to doubt Jules' authenticity or handling of the files. And I believe I got those files from Jules. And I believe now that, and I provided those files to the state attorney general's office. So this is like my form of chain of custody. And again, it's a good faith thing. I cannot be sued if I, in good faith, am making this argument. This is in good faith. I'm telling them exactly why I think this is unaltered audio straight from Moscow Police Department, and it contains exculpatory information. Continuing with my receipts, during the premiere of the raw files, Jules made the unaltered files obtainable from MPD via Google Drive, and that address where the files should still exist is this, therefore, is Jules's Google Drive and such link to how to get the files in their raw form from Jules. I as well was quote unquote smart enough to download those files and put them in my own Google Drive, and I shared that to them. And so they've got two ways to find the unaltered files, from me or from Jules. Based on the YouTube creator's reputation, completely transparent process for requesting and obtaining the footage, and her making it available for the true crime community, I have no reason to believe that the footage has been altered. It is my good faith belief that the footage is authentic as it was received from Jules. Here is a screenshot I sent to them of Jules' hard drive, showing the names of the files that Jules has, showing that she's the owner of the files, showing the date that she had the files posted, and the file sizes, all of which for them to be able to prove that this is exactly what happened. All right, so I had some noise coming in. I wonder how that happened. Wasn't 1-1. All right. So with me so far? All right. Attachment 2. Now, this is the part that's going to be maybe a weird reading, but I want you to know if you haven't seen it. We are not showing in this attachment all of the exculpatory info. There's voices that can be heard where you hear things that sound like somebody saying, stop, stop, stop. You hear pleading. There are people who hear a lot of things in there. Somebody actually says they hear somebody say that Brian Koberger's name in the thing. So, but again, the official records say Brian Koberger wasn't even gone. He was still in Pullman, Washington. So Oh, apparently I had one on screen with me. That was weird. I don't know how that happened. Anyways, the point being is that this is just some of the highlights. The yellow ones I highlighted, I did for a reason. I wanted mainstream media, CNN, Fox, ABC, CBS, to quickly go, okay, is this bombshell information? Where's the screams? I highlighted the screams for them in yellow so they can jump immediately on it and hear the screams for themselves to decide if it's something they want to move on. So there's the file name. I'm going in sequential order. The timestamp is the date followed by the time. So I'm not going to read this over and over again, but I'm going to start with the first one. It's the year 2022, November 13th at 2:27 and 14 seconds in the morning. And I say potential exculpatory sound, loud scream indicating terror or pain. Note, a vehicle had arrives approximately 1 minute before the horrific scream. I point out another time, female sounding distressed. Another sound on here. Noise activity significantly drops. I put note, sounds of a potential party seems to have stopped. Much of the remainder of the video is eerily quiet, suggesting that something has disturbed the entire neighborhood. Another timestamp. Brian Koberger, the lead suspect, his phone is pinging off his home Wi-Fi at Pullman, Washington. So I'm trying to explain to them on the table. Brian Koberger hasn't even left Pullman, and yet we're hearing screaming of people that may be in this crime. At 2:32 and 52 seconds, voice activity starts to sound, and there is a male distress, sound of a male distress and anger. At 2:33 and 46, male voice seems to clearly say, "Oh, fuck." Possible indication that something disturbing has happened. At 2:36:03, a vehicle arrives at a high rate of speed. The vehicle appears to stop at a house belonging to the ex-boyfriend of one of the victims, Kaylee Gonzalez. A man at 2:36 and 27 seconds, a man shouts something sounding like "Here, Murphy." Official reports state that around this time, the girls lost their dog Murphy and couldn't find him. Kaylee had been calling her ex-boyfriend, who owned the dog with her, and he had not responded. Some believe Murphy may have been picked up and brought back after the murders. 2:36 and 49 seconds through 2:37 and 18 seconds. The car backs out into a 3-point turn and then speeds out of the area of the neighborhood. Note, after what sounds like the car door and the vehicle speeding off again less than a minute after it arrived, who or what was picked up? And I want to know that they investigated that. At 2:38 and 10 seconds through 2:38 and 19 seconds, so a 9-second period, there are more screams indicative of terror and pain. Note, some sounds like more than one female voice. At 2:40 and 21 seconds through 2:40 and 27 seconds, more screams indicative of terror and pain. At 2:41 to 2:42 time frame and 25 seconds, sounds of struggle, sounds indicative of a male voice wailing in pain, and shrieks of a female. At 2:42:27 through 2:42:59, sounds indicative of real human terror and pain interlaced with shouts, suggesting cheering or celebrating. Note that in my opinion, there are several male voices trying to mask or conceal the sound of real terror and pain going on, pretending to shout at a party. Underneath what feels like fake celebration can be heard distinct cries of pain and torment, unlike the shouting. At 2 o'clock in the morning and 43 minutes afterwards, a sound of distinct human voice screaming in terror. By the way, that whole section right there, there's a sound that sounds like a struggle. People start hooping and hollering. And as the hooping and hollering stop, you hear a horrific scream of terror. It's like they missed. They cut off a little early from covering up masking the sounds of the terror. I put a note in here. At this time, Brian Koberger's car is seen heading south in Pullman, Washington. He's still not here at the murder scene if this is the murders. At approximately 2:47 a.m., Brian Koberger's cell phone loses service at Pullman, Washington. Keep in mind, there's a discrepancy about that. 2:47 is the time that the official timeline says he lost cell service. And Taylor said he actually lost cell coverage around 2:50-something, a 7-minute differential, and that they're hiding the 7 minutes. So that's an important thing, but it's not necessary. The point being, the official narrative says he's still in Pullman, Washington at 2:47 in the morning. Now at 2:49 and 15 seconds through 2:21 and then 2:56, more sounds of a male and a female screaming indicative of terror and pain, possible sounds of distress. From 2:52 to 2:27, more faint sounds like what sounds like a female shrieking in terror and pain. At 2:53 in the morning, by the way, this note says a car allegedly is seen leaving. Koberger's car is allegedly seen leaving Southeast Nevada in Pullman, according to the response. Means all of these screams of terror cannot be Brian Koberger, according to the official release, because he's still in Pullman. At 2 o'clock in the morning and 57 minutes after the hour, faint sounds, possibly indicative of a male scream of terror, pain, and distress, followed by a loud bang. At 3 o'clock in the morning and 7 minutes after and 23 seconds, faint sounds possibly indicative of terror and pain. At 3:08, faint sounds possibly indicative of terror and pain. At 3:12, unusual car activity. A car arrives at a house, picks nearby, and picks up 2 individuals and leaves. That happens very quickly. Somebody comes in, 2 people get in the car, and they take off. I just find that suspicious. Maybe it's not, but I find it suspicious considering what's happening in the neighborhood at the time. At 3 o'clock in the morning and 20 minutes, a person is seen coming from the direction of 112 King Road residence. The person seems to be a male, suspiciously looks into a dumpster and deposits something, and it says deposit something in a dumpster before walking off down the King Road. I think I was saying, looks into the dumpster or deposits something. I wasn't saying he did. I said he's looking into the dumpster or depositing something. It looks to me like he just looks into the dumpster. It's still suspicious behavior in my opinion. At 3:22 in the morning and 32 minutes, 2 women appear to leave the 1122 King house, triggering daytime mode on the camera. Note, the files provided by MPD appear to be altered in a strange way. Instead of the 5-minute segments, note that the files break the pattern here, possibly indicative of manipulation. At 3 o'clock in the morning and 22 minutes, Brian Kohberger's car is allegedly seen on the 700 block of Indian Hills Drive in Moscow, Idaho. He's still not at the King Road residence. Brian Kohberger's car is allegedly seen then later on westbound on Steiner Avenue on Highway 95 in Moscow at approximately 3:28 in the morning. Still not at the murder scene yet. At 3:30 and 18 seconds, Brian Kohberger's car allegedly enters the King Road residence for the first time. At 3:30 and 18, Brian Kohberger's car allegedly leaves the scene. Note that while the files appear to be sequential, when it's reassembled in Adobe Premiere, there's an audible dropout of audio where each file joins. For a full analysis of what I see and hear, including additional exculpatory information, see my analysis and I give them a link to my video breakdown of that thing. So that is the main formal request for criminal investigation that is supposed to give, the intent is to give the Attorney General of Idaho enough reasons to open a criminal investigation. I hope that you agree that there's enough reasons to open a criminal investigation. The second letter I want to read before I bring my panelists up is the letter that went to the Idaho State Police that will be engaging in that investigation should it be authorized. All right. Request, this is going to Idaho State Police Investigative Division. Request for investigation, possible evidence tampering and misconduct in the Moscow Police Department evidence handling. All
right, guys, there's the link right there. I found it. Thank you, Christine. It's okay. I figured it out. There's the link to Lee's GoFundMe to help with this situation. I'm going to keep posted, and I'm going to post it on my community page as well. There it is right there. And I'll pull it up and show you guys here in just a minute.
Investigative Division. I'm requesting an investigation in a newly released digital police footage from MPD that appears to contain exculpatory audio starting at approximately 2:30 a.m. on the night of the King Road homicides. The details of this investigation are listed in the attached criminal complaint being filed with the Idaho State Attorney General's office. So that whole 12-page packet I read to you is going to Idaho State Police. A forensics, because ISP has previously assisted in the case and has digital forensics capability to evaluate digital evidence integrity, I request 1, a forensic review of the original unedited file. 2, a verification of whether any audio or video has been removed or altered prior to public defense disclosure, prior to defense being disclosed. And 3, chain of custody confirmation for this footage and its earlier versions. This evidence may materially affect due process and public trust in law enforcement. Thank you for your prompt attention. And again, my representation contact, and I let them know that it's been copied to the city attorney's office. Following those letters, and I'm about to bring my panelist up on screen, I immediately came home after taking pictures of the certified letter receipts showing that they went out under certified. I then sent those emails with the PDF version of the letter to those departments. I gave a full PDF to the departments and said, this is on the way to you in certified mail. You'll be getting it in a few days. So this is just a heads up that it's on the way. And then I did the other ballsy move, which is I sat down and I drafted a press release for immediate release from the press. You're allowed to go forward with this. I have filed a request for a criminal investigation of the Department of, or the Attorney General's Office of Idaho and Idaho State Police to investigate Moscow Police. And I gave them all of this said information, including the links to the audio files, including highlighting for them where the screams of terror can be seen. So they have a chance to do something with it if they would want. Now, there you go. My piece is done. Let's, well, my piece is done for this video. My piece is far from fucking done on the case. My case is I rest my case for today. As far as that goes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to bring my panelist up on screen. Many of my.
All right, guys. So there it is, and I'm super excited to back him on this as well. He's doing an amazing thing. There is the link again to the where'd it go? Here to Lee's GoFundMe right there. And I'll show you guys. Give me 1 minute here. Just a minute, and then we'll get kicking on this video here. Bam. This is the real deal. You still here, Hemi? Just making sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just thinking about that live. I was just watching about Typically Unique. There was some good news that's coming out with that other case. So.
Yes. Absolutely. So there it is, guys. It's a $4,000 goal. It's got $944 raised already. You can see it all that way. Donate any way you want to, if you can. If you can't, even $1 helps, folks. Any little bit helps. So there it is. If anybody wants to jump on that, please do. I know I will be for sure, and I will be backing him any way I can. It's an amazing goal. And for an amazing reason, because it's time that we get something out of this. This is ridiculous. Too many of us have been involved in this for too long. People are dropping money left and right on this to get truths and answers is all we want. And it's extortion, in my opinion. And we're not even getting the truth on it. So Annie's been told obscene amounts of money. Jules has. I have been told obscene amounts of money. Booking with B has been told. Lana has been told. It's nuts. It's enough. Okay, it's absolutely enough. So,
and he also gave a stern warning to the mainstream media right at the end. He didn't get to it, but he was pretty much saying that if they don't act on this and start reporting on this, then he said I will start calling them out.
100%. And yes, Annie's right. Copies need to go to the Department of Justice as well as the FBI, just for good measure. That way, every base is covered, as well as your ass. Period. End of story. Yes, I agree. Good point. Absolutely great point there, Annie. Thank you for that. And yes, I agree with you on that too, Hemi, for sure. So 100%.
You're withholding evidence that can free a man, and you purposely withholding evidence like that.
Yep.
That's not no. That's
welcome, Miss Jen. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jen. It would be the Department of Justice who would investigate Idaho's Attorney General. 100%. You got to go to the top. Period. Nobody else is going to respond to anything but that level at that point. So that's it. Brian guy's in the house. Brian, good to see you.
I agree 100% on that.
Absolutely. So there is that link, guys, and I will post that same link to one of the mods. Grab that link if you don't mind and hold it for me, and I'm going to post that to my community post. That way it's there for everybody. Can go find it there too after the show, whenever the show's not live. I want to support this in any way I can. I'm super proud of Lee for this and 100% backing him, as well as what Jules has done and Lena's doing and whatever else I'm going to do, and anybody else is going to get involved in it 100%. So it's not even about Brian at this point, folks. It's about what they're doing. They're extorting the public, for one. Okay, it's flat out blatant extortion is what they're doing. That's one aspect of it. Okay, the other side of it is that they're lying. They're beyond lying about everything in this case. Okay, so in turn, Lee's trying to file a criminal case against Moscow for the lies, the bullshit, the ignorance. Period. So there it is, folks. That's it.
If any damn thing, it also proves that they are lying about their timeline. This didn't happen at 4 a.m. like we originally. They said that happened. It actually happened earlier than that, and this is proof of that.
Absolutely. Thank you, mate. Yes, absolutely.
All the way around, they lied all the way around through all this bullshit.
Thank you, SRB. 100%, bud. 100%. Give me 1 minute, you guys, because I'm gonna go post this right now. Just 1 second here.
I just never thought I'd come a day when I saw the mainstream media not keeping law enforcement in check. Like, wow.
100%.
So we pretty much going to have to check. It all comes from us.
It's been, we're the only ones that have cared
Yeah,
enough to do anything. There's nobody else that's going to do it, so we have no choice at this point. And
we need more lawyers like that lawyer that I saw typically Unique was covering. We need more people like him.
Yes.
That will stand up to law enforcement and say, look, you know what? This is we're done pretty much shoveling your shit.
Yep.
Either you do your job or don't do your job. One of the goddamn gonna take.
100%. 100%. Okay, we're good. That's copied and posted.
But I'm so proud of Lee for doing that.
Amen.
I'm also proud of Jules and Lana as well. I fully support it.
I'm proud of every creator out here that has done anything that we've done. Anybody that's done anything to try to get justice and some truth out of this. And now we're taking it a step up and going to keep going until something happens, period.
My only question is, did a copy of that film, I wonder if somebody sent it to Ann Taylor?
I don't know yet. I'm sure at some point it will happen.
Yeah, we can't be sending innocent people into jail. We can't have that. That's not. I mean, if he did it, that's fine. Prove he did it, but don't lie about it to prove that he did it. That's bullshit.
Right. Yep. Absolutely.
And clearly, from the sound of that video, in my humble opinion, more than one person was doing this. And it sounded, I don't know, might be just me, but it kind of sounded like they was all being, I'm going to say tortured. Well, I could say tortured.
I've been saying that for a while now, that I believe they may have been being tortured, to be honest with you. I've been saying that for a minute. Thank you, by the way, guys. We hit 11,107 subscribers already. You guys are amazing. We just hit 11K the other day. So we're already up another 100. Okay, I'm trying to set this up now, you guys. My apologies. I'm a little bit distracted with a little bit of everything.
But yeah, I mean, that even makes it a whole lot worse in my humble opinion, with Dylan and Bethany. If that was the case, and these people are being tortured and shit, and you're laying in the daggone bed all up, texting each other back and forth, knowing full and damn well what's going on.
Right.
That's just sick, man.
I agree, sir.
People do shit like that, man. That's sick.
I agree. Okay, now 1 minute here. Let me bring this in. Just give me a minute, you guys. Sorry, I'm just trying to grab it all, keep it together, and make it. Thank you, everybody.
I've kind of been thinking about that too. That they probably got Dylan and Bethany probably got threatened. Keep them out.
I absolutely. I believe that for a long time. Yeah, I have believed that for a minute. Truly. Where is it? Where the hell did my link go? Hang on, just 1 minute.
Yeah, something like that would probably be the reason why Bethany hauled ass the way she did.
I can agree. All right. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way, with me doing all this stuff based on what I stated that we were doing. But I wanted to show that because that's important to me. That people see what's going on out here, who's doing what and why. Okay, that's very important to me, in my opinion. So, that everybody understands.
I felt it was kind of important to show that his letters that was going out too. I thought that was
Agreed.
I mean, I couldn't write that better myself.
No, he did a great job. Very, very proud. Very Jack of all adventures. Welcome to you. Look up Don Pasella. Let me write that down. Jack of all adventures. Welcome, sir. Don Pasella. Let me write that down for the future. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, sir. All right, let's see here. I understand. Welcome to you. Yes, I can agree with that. Like I said, at this point, guys, it has nothing to do with Brian. It's about truth, justice, what has happened within the judicial system. This can happen to any one of us. And in the extortion, the money that they're trying to charge people just to keep people from getting the information that they deserve to have. There's the problem. Okay, sorry, but it's fact. All right, guys, this is now 5. Wait, sorry. This one here was 4:45 a.m. to 6 a.m. Okay, exactly, Coco. Who would know the code to Ethan's phone in order to order DoorDash for 4 a.m. from his account? A sibling? I don't even know, Annie. That's a great question. A best friend, a sibling, girlfriend. There's not many people that would have that, I would think. That's a great question, though. Very good point. So, all right. Let's make sure we have the audio right, and let's check it out. Some of you may get a headache from this. There's a lot of dog barking. So, just so you know. I'm gonna tell you guys, keep your eyes open the whole time because you don't know what you're gonna see happen in this video. And listen, that's all you're saying. I'm saying listen. If they are already dead, there's probably 1 or 2 people who would know his code on his phone to get in and place the order. Good point. Good point. Good point, Miss Annie. Good point. By the way, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you feel like you want to jump up and join myself and Hemisphere up here, please do. That's a good point, Anthony. The very possible if that's how he had it. Yeah, could be 100%. I'm gonna tell you guys later on. I think it's at 6:48 a.m. Murphy. I'm almost positive, 99.995% positive. Murphy is seen over here running up and down the road at 6:48 in the same day that morning. I'm telling you. Jesus Christ, Moonlit. I hope you're okay. Good God. You got you in my thoughts and prayers for sure, dear. I hope you're all right. Jesus. Mm-hmm. I agree, Annie. What I want to know is why nobody called in a noise complaint for that dog when they called in noise complaints for everything else. I think he's on the balcony running back and forth the whole time. That's what it sounded like to me. I agree wholeheartedly with Annie on that. I don't know. That's we were looking at it earlier, Harry Potter, and it looks too big to be a dog to me, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry, too big to be a cat. That's what I was talking about, satire. I'll show you guys here shortly. Exactly, Witchy. Exactly. Thank you, Meg. All right, we're turning the corner to 4:59, going on to 5 a.m. That's a big question, him. You guys can tell between 4 to 5 is pretty quiet. I mean, other than the dog, you know. Yeah, you can hear. If you're listening with headphones, I'm going to tell you right now. I don't have them on because I listened to it earlier. You can hear faintly, like a male person. It sounds like to me a male voice talking to female voices is what I hear. I don't know exactly where it's coming from, but I can definitely hear it faintly in the background. Just so you guys know, I do hear that. I think
Yeah, I can hear a softly conversation like going on.
something like that. Yeah, and I think that's what Annie keeps referring to because that's what I was hearing when I was listening to this in the sorry you guys, I'm flipping things around in the headphones that I had. I have noise canceling headphones and that's what I was hearing very faintly in the background. Now, I think that's the same thing that Annie's talking about because that's the only thing I'm hearing. What am I doing here? Hold on, you guys. I lost myself for a minute. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm trying to get myself back to where I was. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just thinking, I said it would be nice to have like a that little sheet where we had the calls between Dylan and Bethany, just kind of using it.
Yeah.
To,
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
100%. 100%.
So at this particular time, it's like at this particular time, Dylan did this and Bethany did that, and they called this what and all that. It just kind of brings it,
yes, sir.
Gives you a good picture about what could be going on and according to what's already been stated.
Yeah.
Because this timeline is totally different from what they was. I've already said that. I don't know how many times, but yeah.
You're good. You're good. I get it.
It just throws everything. This thing here just throws everything out the window. We're just like it's just brand spanking new now. We're just
well, like I said, this changes things. Yesterday, this stuff changes things for me. This changes a lot for me. This should change things for others. What I'm a little lost on, whether or not it's because they were forced to put this out, or why they allowed for this to finally get put out. Is it something they knew was coming, no matter what, or did they just underestimate who we are as a whole, thinking nobody would care? You know what I mean?
Well, I could be like really speculative because I've thought about it myself. I said, well, I'm wondering when all this was planned out and everything was like,
you're not crazy.
Mapped out. This is the narrative we're going to go for, and this, that, and the other. I'm wondering how many people that was in that meeting that went,
right?
Okay, boss, we're going to do that, and then you have the other part of the room was like, nah, man.
What I've said before, and this is what I think happened, is I said I think there is a handful of people that were on board that knew what was going on. Okay, Meg, be careful, hon. And I think there's other people that are just pawns that go to work every day, that click their time card and do their job. They don't ask questions. They don't do anything. They just go forward with what they do. I think there's a ton of those people that are involved. Okay. That's how I see this. That's that. I mean, just it is what it is. You know, I think there's a handful of people that have you know, knowledge as to how this went down, why, what, and who. The rest of them are just the worker bees doing their thing day after day.
I don't know. You might could look at this like this is a godsend. You know, this is like 1 in a million. You know, who would have thought that we get footage like this? Because
we had to fight to get
some
it.
folks. Yeah, well, there's some folks that just kind of like I was saying earlier, just gets tired of the narrative, gets tired of the bullshit. You know,
3 years, bro. It's been 3 years. And there's so many of us that have been going down the same road for 3 years, day after day after day after day. And all we're looking for is some fucking truth. That's it. And some real justice for these victims. That's all we want. We're not here to cause problems. We're not here to make waves or any of that bullshit. We want to see these 4 victims get the real justice that they deserve, as well as their families. And we want to see truth. That's it. There's somebody that could, if this man didn't do this, then he doesn't deserve to be where he is. And if he didn't, that means there's somebody that did this that's out here roaming the streets, living their life happy as could be after committing these murders. There's the other problem, okay?
It just kind of, for me, a wishful thinking in that thought of somebody just got tired of that bullshit and just said, you know what, we're just going to go ahead and send them this video right here and let whatever happens comes out. It
could be that people within the government are tired of that. They know the truth and they're like, this is ridiculous. It's gone on too long. Something's got to give somewhere. That maybe there are people that are in there that know what happened and are saying, nuh-uh, this ain't cool. Some way or another, this has to happen. Thank you so much, SRB. Very much.
It's even bittersweet for me to know that they wanted to sweep this underneath the rug so damn bad and make it go away.
Well, they did for a while, but
yeah. Well, that was the mentality behind it. You know, it's like,
and that's the thing. You're only going to get away with something like this for so long until something is going to break. Somewhere it's going to fold. Somewhere it's going to crinkle. Somewhere it's going to disconnect, okay? And that at some point it's going to happen. We know that. Somebody's going to get tired of sitting on the bullshit. Somebody's going to get tired of biting their tongue every time they want to have a conversation about something. People are going to get tired of all of that. And some people do truly have consciences, okay? I have a conscience. You have a conscience. And you know that you can only hold on to, if you know something really bad about somebody or something, how long can you truly hold on to it before your heart and your soul break and tells you, I can't no more. I just can't. So if that's the fact, then that's absolute. I agree with that. Some people are that dark, though, that they could sit on this the rest of their lives and take it to their deathbed. I get that. Not too many people can be that way.
It's like I was saying earlier about the dog barking. That sounded like a dog that was routine based and he was left out in the element way too long, and he was starting to panic, barking, trying to get somebody's attention to open up the door and let him in.
Well, I also said if that dog, if Murphy's up on that back upper deck in any form, if they let him out to keep him out of the mix, that deck goes from Maddie's window to Kaylee's slider, back and forth. And it sounds like he's moving around, but he's not on the ground, in my opinion, because we'd have seen him moving around out here more. And he would have went in the house, in my opinion, if that slider was open. So that tells me that it's a grand possibility. Okay? It tells me it's a grand possibility that the dog may have ran down by Maddie's window, saw somebody attacking his owner and her friend. Those 2 girls are family to him, and was going nuts about that because he couldn't get to them, okay? And then he's trying to go back to the slider door where he knows is his in and out, and he can't get in there either. That's a huge possible thing for me too, you guys. That whole situation, in my opinion. I'm just saying. So, there's that too.
Well, I was just thinking, what if there's like somebody's having a big tight hold on everybody? And say if you was to remove that element of manipulation out of it, it will free up everybody within the community to really open up and go, you know what? Now I can get this off my chest because now I feel all that weight that was once upon me. It's now gone. You eliminated it. You removed it. Now I can breathe again and be able to live my life, and I can do it of my own choosing. I think it's not proven, it's speculation, but I feel like there's an element with this between that church because it's cult. You have that going on, and you got all this other evil stuff that's going on around it. I believe that there's a society here of keep your mouth shut, walk this path. As long as you walk it, you're fine. But once you get off of it, this is what's going to happen to you. And everybody's scared. That's how I feel when I see this. There you go. I know that's pretty deep.
I agree. I want to reiterate that I do believe that Devin and Bethany were probably threatened in some form or fashion that, the night about this in some form. That is truly, I feel that. But you also have a choice. You can either take that threat and use it to stop the people that are threatening you, or you can falter to it, I guess we could say, and let it be what it is and turn you into this person that is not a good person. I know that doesn't sound right the way I'm saying it. I don't know how else to phrase it. I just feel like you can use that against the people that are threatening you. Unless it is law enforcement, that's a different story. Yes, I understand that. But then go above. Call the Department of Justice and say, hey, look, I was a survivor during this horrific murder. Law enforcement, I believe law enforcement's involved. I was threatened by this person or that person, and I'm sorry, but this is what actually happened, so on and so forth. I don't know what to do. I'm scared to death. Can you help me? That's my thought on that. As far as that goes, that's how I feel about that.
It just dawned on me, Dago. Perfect example. That case up in Kansas. Now, when we first heard about that case, we just thought, well, shit, the sheriff just lost his mind, went into the judge chamber and just took his ass out.
Oh, you mean the Kentucky case? Yeah.
Yeah, Kentucky. I get that confused.
It's all right. It's okay.
The Kentucky case, but now ever since that's all been taken care of, or that was done, now you're starting to get people that's coming out of the woodwork and say, oh, you know what? This is what was going on in the chambers.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh, wow. Because it's like what I was saying earlier. They just felt comfortable now because they're not held responsible for it from law enforcement. That's what he was doing, using law enforcement to make sure he had his way of control. Everything's coming to light. I have no doubt in my mind. I feel it. It's coming to light. We're going to find out what's going on in Idaho 4. I just feel that in my spirit. I really do. So
very good point, sir. Very good point.
Anyway,
that's another point too. To 4242, Thompson controlled the whole thing, and he made that known. Everybody knew that Thompson was the leader. Okay, the one that was in charge of everything, and I don't care who was investigating. Everything went through him. Period. That's why I believe he was there so early. That's why I believe he went in my opinion, illegally before he was supposed to, because it didn't matter. He was the boss, and still is through this whole thing. So. Again, he had total control of the situation, and in turn is the one that made the decision as to what happened with this all the way through.
Even with this new timeline that we're just now learning from, it even makes Dylan look bad, even worse.
They look bad no matter what you do. There's no way around it.
Worse, if that audio is the crime that's being taken place. There's no excuse for that. All her statement, everything is bullshit. Lies.
No, I
You're
agree.
involved.
I agree.
You are essentially like the ringleader in this. You're part of the plan. In my humble opinion, that's just.
I
I've
still
been
don't
on that train
understand
for a
how
long
she
time,
wasn't charged, because knowing that she heard her roommate scream and got up, locked her door, and didn't pick up the phone and dial 911, I think she should be charged. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. You should have been charged for concealing a crime. I'll just put it that way. I'm probably wrong with what I'm saying, but that's how I see it. You concealed a crime. You could have helped and aided and helping with the crime, and no, you shut your door, locked it, and ignored it. And that, to me, she should be charged for. I'm sorry.
There you go. That was 50 feet. What we're watching from right here is 50 feet from that daggone residence.
Mm-hmm.
And as thin wall as that house has been said time and time again about how thin the walls that is. And we're listening from this camera of a scream of that magnitude.
Yeah.
As loud as that was, it's 10 times louder in that house. You can't tell me that you didn't hear that.
I can agree. And I have an issue also. I said this to my mods. I have a big issue with, no disrespect intended, but to Steve Gonsalves for making the statement that he made about it doesn't matter. Nobody could have been saved anyway. Don't ever say that. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Knowing the response time that MPD could have had to this place, unless they were never going to respond. As soon as she heard one scream, one thud, one bang, one boom, she should have picked up the phone. People could have been there fast, and you could have stopped something in the midst, or caught the people that even did it, saved a couple people. Who knows? You don't know that, Steve. I'm sorry to say that, and I mean no disrespect, but you're wrong. I'm sorry, but I believe you're wrong. That is my problem. It's 50 feet.
Anybody with a ounce of heart in them for a compassion for another human damn being, if you was to hear that, you would not call your best friend that lives across the daggone state. You call 911. Protect yourself. Hide in your room if you have to, but call 911 and get somebody out here to freaking help out.
All right. And I agree with Annie on this too. Since she wasn't charged, the family should see. This is what I think too. The family should be suing her or Bethany or both, and or Latah County, not Washington's, not Pullman. Washington had nothing to do with this. Okay. This whole lawsuit thing is a joke. This is who needs to be sued for failure to report a crime, liability for death, all of those things. It could have been prevented, and it was not, which tells me you did that on purpose. I don't care what you say. You did what you were told to do or threatened and forced to do, however you want to put it, but you did it, period.
And I'll reiterate this too, and I'll bring this up. That's the point of disconnect yourself from a situation. Whenever the law comes over, and you know this from time and time again, when they come over for a noise complaint, and we see you on body cam, Bethany, that you avoid responsibility and slammed the door in front of the cop's face and walked away. You are a roommate of the house. Essentially, you part of the resident. Why can't you take responsibility of the house and speak up, speak out? That says a lot to me when I saw that footage.
I agree. And I agree with Tattoo Gal too. Because you don't think about that, guys. There were cops at the band field. Cops could have been there in seconds while the perps were still there. They were all over that area right there that whole night. They could have been there quickly, yes. And Jimmy Jones says similar time lapse before victims found in the day. Yeah, it is. It kind of is, Jimmy. That's a great point with the Delphi situation. Yes. Very good points, guys. Very good points.
And again, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to judge Dylan and Bethany. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just going by what I'm seeing here. I mean, you don't have to judge them. I will.
Yeah, you don't have to judge them, sir. I will, because I'm beyond done with this bullshit. So, just saying, yes, I agree with you. When Dylan heard or saw Kaylee say someone's here, who did she call? No one. It wasn't until Bethany called her, which means there was time to call unless they were attacked in 90 seconds. Amen to that. Thank you. There's no other answer. There's no other excuse that you can put out there that's going to erase that statement right there. Nothing. People are making excuses to make it look good, to make themselves feel better. No, none of it's okay. None of it's okay. Period. Just saying.
It angers me, man. Man, these are sick people, man. Totally. In a small town like Moscow, for something like that was pre-planned and everybody in the neighborhood knew about it, law enforcement knew about it, in my humble opinion too, because word gets around and it spreads like wildfire. Just a lot of people decided to keep their mouth shut.
Thank you so much, Love and Other Habits. Looks like that's number 1 or 2 towards our second goal. Thank you so much. Yes, this community is full of critical thinkers and people that care about the truth here. That's the big thing here, and I appreciate you being here as well. And thank you so much for your donation. God bless. Very much appreciated. Very generous. Okay, so we saw them leave at 3 something. I think it was. And they're coming back and they're being dropped off now. They don't have the same vehicle. I don't know what it is, okay? What happened or why. But something's up with that video. They're doing that. There's something wrong. In my opinion, they did something to this. This is just me. I'll just say that. This entire thing, I agree with, there's a couple opinions that have been put out from creators. Outcast, his opinion was that this has been redacted and tampered with. I agree with that. That's the same feeling I have towards it too. Watching it, listening to it, seeing it, 100%. That's what I think. And there's other people that said the same thing. Why? Just tell the fucking truth. Give us the truth. And if it's not something that you can handle, why do you not think we can? Okay. The public can handle the truth. Or is it going to affect you in a negative way? Because that's what I think it is. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, it goes mute for a minute, like they don't want us to hear their conversation. I agree with that, Christine.
I want to take it a step further. If anybody in this chat or that's watching on replay, if you are getting this from your local law enforcement in your town and they're doing this to you, it's time to make some changes, bro.
Especially after you just paid $1,000 for it, and it's only off by a few dollars. I know it wasn't 1,000, but it's basically $1,000. I can't remember, Twiz.
It's time
I did, Twiz. It was me.
I get it. And I don't want to turn this into a political thing, but it kind of goes hand in hand where we're talking about something like this.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Some folks just don't want to freaking vote because they all feel like they're being lied to.
Well, I mean, in some ways, you're right. Yeah, I get it.
I understand it. You say, well, if I vote, then this is going to happen when I vote. And then when you don't get that result, you go, well, shit, my vote didn't matter.
I know a lot of people that feel that way, but at some point, you still got to do it.
Yeah,
I get it.
But you seeing stuff like this being corrupted, and it's not just in Idaho, Florida. It's just all over the country, folks.
Mm-hmm.
This is everywhere. This country is infested with shit like this. This shouldn't even be. This is not how it's supposed to be ran. For the longest period of time, our country has led the world.
Yeah.
And the model of how we do our thing. And this is against all of that. All of that.
Yes, it is.
Make changes. Go vote. Get some of these people out of here. And put the right people in office that's going to make a change.
Hopefully that does it. That's the thing. Yes. Very much so. And yeah, Twiz, it was me. I just checked what it dropped. So I just picked randomly. I dropped 5 of them. You were one of them. Congrats. Welcome to the sauce. And thanks for being part of the fam. We appreciate you. You are correct. You are correct, sir.
It's 100%. I just felt that way all along. I get it. Some folks don't like Biden. Some folks don't like Trump, whatever. they gave us crap to vote for. That's my opinion. But hey, you have a right to vote. Go vote. Have your word.
Yeah,
Have
if
your
nothing else, you're not wasting that much time. Whether it works or doesn't work, you're still doing something for the good, or at least you're trying to. That's all I'm saying.
right. And let it go. I mean, at the end of the day, this is total bullshit, and I'm all for devil's advocate to get this ball rolling and hold people accountable.
Yes, love and habits, obviously, because it wasn't these two ladies. Somebody dropped them off, and off they go. I'd like to know why they're being dropped off, where their car is, and what happened within that 2 hours. You know what I mean? If it has anything to do with this, I don't know, but it's just weird. I'll just say that. And yes, once again, I agree with you, Hemi, for sure. As you guys noticed, the sound is gone. They were dropped off by a Jeep. Is that a Jeep? Yeah, it's a Jeep.
It's never going to happen because you say it's not going to happen, but gotta be put positive, man. We the people, man. We the people.
Power versus the people, like I said. Oh, here we go. Now it's in color. Still no sound. And what are they discussing right here before they go in the house that we can't hear? Why is this redacted? Why is this redacted? You tell me. This is what pisses me off. There's no reason for this to be redacted. That looked like it was slightly heated, folks. If you look at her hand as she's talking like this, she does this with her hand. It looks like they're irritated. Or she is. Something's heated. See? Like she's like, what the hell? Something. And so why is that redacted? Unless it's a personal issue, okay, fine. It bothers me. It bothers me that that's there's no sound for that.
Another thing too, Dago, and I hate to do this. I hate to do this. There's a conversation that everybody needs to on a personal level with everybody else that's been hiding for a long time, and needs to be opening up to yourself to other possibilities that you never thought you would come across to have a conversation about. It's those type of things that's holding this country back, in my humble opinion, because nobody don't want to say nothing. Say something. Well, that's never going to that's not going to change. That's the wrong attitude.
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree.
Miss me with that. That's what bothers me, Dago.
I get it. I absolutely get it. Okay. Is that the loud ass SUV that came here at 429? Starting back up and leaving now? Because I'm telling you, it stopped at that house.
I wonder. Jacob, well, you know the documents that has the timeline for the text messages between Dylan and Bethany? Which
Say it
documents
again.
was that?
Say it again, bud.
What documents had Dylan and Bethany's text messages times?
It was in the text message document. I can't remember exactly what it was called.
Was it Pullman or
No, it was the
ISP or
Idaho
Oscar?
documents. It was in the Idaho document itself.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
It's in the Idaho documents that were released. I can't remember the exact title of the document, but it was the text messages is where it came from. That's what it says in there. I remember that much. I can't remember the rest of it right now though. Why? Do you have a question?
I was referring to that what I said earlier about taking those text messages times
Uh-huh.
and apply it to this new timeline. That way we can have a different
Yeah. I have them.
picture.
I have
Oh,
those
you did?
documents. Yeah, I have them. 100%.
Oh, okay.
I have all the documents that were ever dropped. So that sounded like a hold on a minute. I don't know if you guys heard that. That sounded like a phone or something, didn't it? Did you guys hear that? Hold on.
No, I didn't hear it. Shit. Stop.
That's what I thought. Thank you, Kathy. I appreciate you, hon. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate you. Maybe I wasn't. See, I wasn't the only one that heard that.
Yeah, there's a reason behind that, I'm sure.
You know, I will say, Kathy, I did notice today that they finally removed those new hash marks. And I think in the past, whenever those hash marks are removed where it says new, usually after that, new stuff comes back up not too long after that. So I think we might be getting something. Maybe number 3 is coming through. I pray to God. Fingers crossed. We'll see. I hope. That's just a thought. Yeah, there's a male voice in the background. You can hear it if you listen close. You know what I noticed too, you guys, is it doesn't seem like these people slept at all that night either. Truly, it just doesn't seem like the people who live in this house slept that night at all. Okay, they left at 3 something. They were up before that, during that, and then they come back at 5 something. And I don't know if they're in bed now, but it just seems like they were up all night. And here's the thing: is the people that live here, when they were doing the knock and walk thing, or whatever, talking to them, this guy in the background says, "Yeah, they left at 3 and came back at 5." And the one guy in the background gets shitty with about who knocked on their door. So, how many people were awake that night? Like, it seems like everybody was wide awake. Everybody else is saying they went to bed early and got up early, you know? So, it's kind of odd. I'll say that much. I'm not saying it's nefarious. I'm just saying it's odd.
Yeah, that was nice.
Friend Emily lived over here, across to the right, across in the white apartments over there. What'd you say, Hemi?
I was just saying that the house we're looking at right now, from this view that's back there in the background, those lights have been on all night long.
There's been people go in and out of that house all night too. So yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody slept. It's weird.
And nobody didn't hear a damn thing.
That's what I mean. Nobody slept, but nobody heard nothing. That's weird. Very strange. I think some of what we're hearing right now is coming from the this house, the house itself, 1112 house. Just so you guys know. Thank you, Norma. I got the email, dear. Welcome, Lisa. Thank you so much, Brian. Appreciate that. I can't tell who got it, but congrats and welcome to the sauce, whoever did. And thank you, Brian. So generous, buddy. We love you. And I saw something just hold on a minute. Let me jump back just a quick sec.
Welcome,
Like a door shutting. We love you too, Brian. Very much so, buddy. You guys hear that? It sounded like a door, possibly. Hold on. Right there.
Yeah, I hear it.
One in the house. Good to see you, 1-1. And 1-1 received the membership. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was trying to welcome her to the sauce.
Yep, there it is, right there.
Well, welcome to the sauce. Yeah.
It's either a door, car door, or somebody kicking a wall or something. Congrats, 1-1. Welcome to the family. Again, you guys, this link I'm dropping in chat is the link that Lee created the GoFundMe for to help with the legal filing, so on and so forth. So if anybody can and wants to donate to support Lee from Devil's Advocate with with the filings, the legal filings that he's putting out, please feel free. Any little bit, 50 cents, a quarter, a dollar, whatever it is, every bit will help, guys. So thank you so much for that. There it is again. We're going to that one next, you guys, because there's a couple things in there I want to show. Candy girl. Good to see you, dear. Oh, my word. Brian, you don't have to apologize. Is 1-1 in the house? 1-1. What's happening? Great to see you, 1-1. Congrats. Welcome to the family. Thank you, 1-1. We appreciate you guys so very much over there. You hear that talking? Sorry about the way it sounds when you slow it down, guys. Here comes the car. No, I think it's just talking this time, SRB. It's really hard to see what it is. Sorry, Lucy. I can't tell what that vehicle is, you guys. Sorry, it's over. The car is really hard to tell what that is. Okay, thank you, Michelle. A lot of people are saying that Cat Farms, how absolutely. Lucy, tell Pitbullpotamus I'm sorry. Welcome, V. So good to see you as always. I appreciate you very much. Welcome, Gracefully Salty. Thanks for joining us. Great to have you here, my boy. No need to apologize. Welcome, Peacock. Yeah, I said a little bit ago, Norma, I did receive it. Thank you so much, hon. We are almost through this one, guys, here, and we'll jump into this next one that has a lot more to it, and it's interesting too. I know this is kind of boring, and I appreciate you guys bearing with this, but you never know what we're going to catch in this or not catch, so that's why we're doing it. All right, that's it on that one, guys. There's nothing else that shows up there. 1 minute here.
Later on, I'm going to look at that car that sped out pretty quick. And that was right before, or about 5 minutes before 6, I believe it was. That was the only thing that I noticed that I've seen before. I was wondering where did that car come from?
Sorry, I'm listening to you, but I was just trying to set this up. And thank you, Norma. I did get a photograph of that. 1 second.
No, it was moving too fast. I couldn't really tell what it was.
Yeah, I don't think any of us could really figure it out because it's hard to tell what it is.
Yeah, because the lights are too bright on it.
Right.
Really,
That's about
really.
it right there. If you can tell what that is by looking at that photograph there, it's hard to see it. Let me move this. Yeah, right there. It's really hard to tell what it is, honestly. Welcome, Karen. Thank you for joining us.
I have no doubt in my mind somebody picking somebody up.
It could be, and like I said yesterday, not everything's nefarious. It could just be somebody driving out from the Queens or something back there somewhere. Who knows? But you still got to look at everything because that's the problem is we don't know.
Yeah, I kind of saw somebody was doing that. That was what was the Linda Lane trying to match it up with the new footage to Linda Lane.
Yes, yeah.
And
Yeah, we
seeing
never saw it come in. It could have been somebody that was in the back that lives back there that just now is leaving, so on and so forth. So, hey, Beth, good to see you. Very possible. Now, this here is important in my opinion, too, you guys. This portion of this. This shows what Jules had to pay for this, guys. $930.23 for 12 hours and 53 minutes of work. The itemization of the staff time spent on responding to your request is detailed as follows. Property records coordinator for Moscow PD spent 10 minutes at $43.97 per hour searching for and gathering requested records for a total of $7.33. This is stupid, you guys. This is embezzlement as far as I'm concerned. Not embezzlement, but you know what I'm trying to say. Anyway, hold on a minute. The detective spent a total of 484 minutes at $59.65 per hour. Again, explain that, justify that. For review and redaction of the requested records for total 481.18. A detective did this, okay? I don't believe that. Whatever. And the paralegal spent a total of 36 minutes at $39.20 per hour for review and redaction of the requested records and administrative tasks for a total of $23.52. The city attorney spent 243 minutes on the request of $103.26 per hour reviewing the records for exempt information, ensuring the redactions made completely with the Idaho Public Records Act for a total of $418.20. This is all bullshit, folks, in my opinion. And there's no way she should have to pay this. It's insane to me.
Chad said it was extortion.
It is. That's the word I was looking for. They're extorting people. It's insane. I wonder if they charge Idaho people less because they get them faster already. I don't, you know what, dude? I don't even know, but it's stupid what they're charging people. Blank, blank, blank. I can't read the rest of the department. For your request for surveillance footage from 1112 King Road at 12:55 a.m. to 12:05 p.m., minus the previously released footage attached to the Brian Koberger investigation, as explained in our letter to your dated November 4th of 25, the city may charge for the city's actual cost for any public records request from a requester who is not a resident or an employee of a resident as defined by Idaho Code 7410115. That letter provided an estimated time of 18 hours and 25 minutes. See, I was told by somebody that lives there that they're charging them too. Okay. Here's what I want to know. Why is Gray Hughes being charged less than everybody else? Can somebody tell me that? Because that's a rumor I heard. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard. This is extortion. It's absolutely extortion. You've made enough money off this case. You don't need to charge these other people that just want truth. And this is why I'm backing Lee the way that I am with what he's doing, as well as Alana with her lawsuit. Period. It's gross, folks. This is disgusting. Yeah, if you tell them, because we are considered media, folks. We're considered independent journalists. Okay, Kathy will back that up. She was in here earlier and she'll tell you that. So they should be giving us, but I don't believe they are giving us a discount because of that. I'm sure they'll try to claim they are, but I don't believe they are. So anyway, I wanted to read that to you so everybody understood what Jules is paying for this. This is insane. Jules is wondering if it's already been paid for, so he's paying duplicate fee. Yeah, see? Are they charging this to every person? Because if these people come in and they're doing this, these records are they're already made. They're already printed out. Okay, they're already in the system. All they have to do is send them. So they're going to do this to every person? If I FOIA the same stuff Jules does that she just did, do I get to pay the same cost because they've already done the work? It's just filed in the system. They have it saved in the system. All they have to do is send it. That is extortion. I'm sorry. I am not ignoring you, Brian. I see you. I'm trying to read through all this stuff. It's hard to keep up with some of you guys. I don't do it on purpose. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. I never ignore you. Also, yeah, that's it right there. And if every person's paying the same cost, nope, not even close. I would hope so. I hope so. And the taxpayers already paid. Yeah, good point. It is disgusting. Hey, Snooper, good to see you. All right, guys, we're going from 6 to 7 a.m. It's 6:48 and 20 seconds. I'm going to point something out to you that really surprised me when we found this today. I spent some time with my mods in our diving sessions that we do, and it ain't in a pool, folks. It's into this mess. So, on we go. I know, Brian. I love you, bud. Truly, you know I do. All right, here we go.
There you go. You want to hear the sound? There you go. There you go. It's the there you go. Here you go. There you go. Yeah, it looks like it. He stepped away. It's that there you go. Daylight coming, we wanna go home. It's that there you go. There you go. Daylight coming, we wanna go home. Well, how do sound they go? I ain't yelling. Who's yelling? Y'all want me to stop singing. That's what you need me to say. I'm trying to yell. I ain't trying to yell. I was just trying to make fun of Dago. So sad. I'm yelling over it. Okay. No yelling. Just singing. I can't sing. I thought about that the other day. I was thinking about Dago. Is it in that old Beetlejuice song? Daylight come and me want to go home.
What did you just say? Sorry about that.
I was trying to get your attention and let you know that there's no sound.
Oh, well, shit. Hold on, guys. Sorry.
I
So
guess
sorry.
you stepped away or something.
That's weird. I just ran to the bathroom real fast, but hold on.
Yeah, no, that's all good. I was just
My apologies, everybody. Has
I
it not been
was just-
sound the whole time?
the whole time. Yeah.
Oh shit. So sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
Let me start it again there, right there. There we go. How's that?
I was trying to tell the chat I couldn't hold a tune.
I am so very sorry, you guys. Is there sound?
Yeah, now there's sound. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't think there was a whole lot of anything happening yet, but thank you, Redacted. Thank you so much. One day I'll pull my camera down. You guys can see my Polar Express train that goes around. Meg said the sound was on. Okay, sound now. Okay, I don't know. Sorry, you guys.
That whole time I was talking, the sound wasn't on. It was. Oh, okay. Just quiet.
Now there's sound. Gotcha. Okay. Is there sound now? You guys can hear it now.
Oh, I couldn't hear it.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's all turned up and you guys can hear it clearly now. Hold on.
I don't know about that, Brian. Yeah.
All right, I have everything turned up in the background. Hey, Kat, good to see you. Now you hear the fish tank. Okay. Sounds good. Here we go. Good stuff. My deepest apologies again, you guys. I'm so sorry.
You all right? Oh, now you want to call me an old man?
I was gonna say, Krista, he's gonna get you. You better watch.
Really?
She said, "Love you, Hemi."
Uh-huh. That's right. That's what they all say when they're guilty. Stop.
Way it works. Way it works. All right, guys. Good. Again, my apologies, everybody. You know, I don't mean to. Would never
You good.
want that to happen.
You all right, baby.
Yvonne said we got better audio and video from the 1969 moon landing. Uh-oh. More controversy in the house, Yvonne. All right, we're good. Let me turn that off so there's no echo. Nothing really happens in the beginning here, but it does. You'll start to see and hear some stuff. Oh, Lord. You're digging a deep hole here, Krista.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, there ain't going to be a shovel big
digging
enough
a
to
deep
dig out of.
hole, yes.
We'll talk about me. Damn.
Oh, Jesus, Meanie, what the hell? You need to go rinse your eyes with water. If that don't help, I know it sounds dumb, but rinse your eyes with milk. You can put it in a little shot glass and dump it back on your eyes and blink in it, and it'll clear it up. Seriously, because you got to get that oil out of your eye. I've done that before. I know it sounds stupid with the milk thing, but you can do it, and it does help. It's got to be the dumbest thing to say, but yes, milk. If you put it in a shot glass, put your eye in the shot glass, tip it back, and blink in the milk, and then rinse it, of course, with water when you're done. But I'm just saying, the milk will it evaporates Jesus Christ, I can't think of the word, but it does something to the oil from the seeds. And then you can do the moisturizing eye drops and stuff afterwards. Milk substitute works too. Good point. Thank you, Witchy. Do it too fast because that oil is dangerous to your lenses and stuff. No, milk actually does work. Neutralizes. It neutralizes the oil, the burning in the oil. Yes. Sorry, you guys. I don't mean to keep interrupting. Did you say something, Hemi? Or am I hearing things?
Nah, I'm good. I've just been listening.
All right, I was making sure I wasn't missing.
No. You good? I didn't hear nothing. Nothing that's for me to point out or anything yet.
We're good. I know it's rough, folks. Stuff sucks to sit and listen, but once we see and hear the things, then we discuss them. Hey, Jane, good to see you. Thank you for joining us, dear. Welcome back, Satire. Always happy to have you here. George Stewart, great to see you. Miss Tandy's in the house. Always happy to see Miss Tandy. Hope you had a great day at work, Tandy. True Seeker, good to see you. Cat RT 1PH, good to see you. Loving other habits again. 224 beautiful peeps in the house, guys. Make sure to hit that like button when you come through that door, please, if you will.
Yeah, my dog is sitting over here begging me to do something for him, so let me go find out what he wants.
Do your thing, buddy. No worries. I'll be here. Smiling Sleuth, great to see you as well. Blue Devil, welcome to you. Yeah, there's some form of something running around 6. I think it's 6 between now and 6:20, I think.
Should be in there.
I didn't see it. I didn't see what you guys were looking at, but I do see the one that comes up at 648 for sure. You can't miss that. In my opinion, that's Murphy. It looks like Murphy to me. That's just my opinion, of course. I must have missed it. I'm sorry. I was looking. I didn't see where did he appear? This animal. Hey, lost girl. It is sad. There should be no lying anywhere within this case. Nothing. There's a lot.
I may have already missed it. The dumpster guy, I've noticed, when he walks away from the dumpster and he gets right about where that curb is, over here on the right-hand side, it looks like his whole body deletes.
Yeah, it has something to do with the video, the type of video, but there's still issues. Top right at 618.
Yeah, that's when I noticed this has been heavily redacted. Bad.
It's definitely been redacted. Everything within these have been redacted. I agree with you. Oh, that was a cat. My boy said, okay, I didn't see it then. I'm sorry, you guys. I was looking over here for some reason. I think I was looking over here because that's where I saw the other animal at 648 today. I'm going to say it again. Go back to what, 618 SRB? 1 minute. Sorry, guys. My apologies. And then I'll jump back to 620. That way you don't have to rewatch everything. 618. I'll start at 618 on the dot right here. So over here. I don't even know that I don't think I can zoom it while it's on video. I have it blown up full screen. I'm looking. I just want to see if it matches up to what we see at 648 over here on the other side. 617.26. Okay, hold on. Hang on, we'll roll into it. Here we go. Top left or top right? Over here or over here? So I was looking over here and didn't see anything. Oh, hold on. So it is the same place that Murphy was. Right over here. How did I miss that the first time? Right there. Under the car. Right here. Is the hatch on that open? I see right there. See, that looks smaller than what we see at 648. Right here. Here we are. That is a cat, guys. That's not a dog. That's a cat. That's smaller than what we see at 648. I'm telling you. At least it looks smaller to me. You'll see when we jump to the next one. Sorry, you guys, for jumping backwards. Hold on. Let me get back to 620. Thank you guys for fixing it for me. All right, we're back to where we were. He comes around the dumpster. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, maybe I just didn't see him clearly enough because he looked smaller to me than what we see at 648. It could be again because it's brighter out than it was here. I don't know, but it's just thoughts. Just saying. Welcome back, Kim. Great to see you tonight. Again, while we're watching this, guys, make sure you're listening for what could be heard in the background. That's the biggest point here. Faux show. Faux show.
What was Bethany and Dylan doing right about this time? 6:23.
That's a good question, sir.
I know they were up texting.
Yes, everybody was awake. Nobody was. I don't believe anybody slept at all that night. Snapchatting. Welcome back, y'all. Shitters Bowl.
Dang, that hat looks warm, Dago.
Huh?
That hat looks very warm.
This hat's too warm. This is my cousin Eddie hat.
I like it.
This is my cousin Eddie hat, SRB. That's why I said that. Shitters Bowl. Yeah, it actually gets, it's great if it's like really cold outside. Other than that, it's stupid hot. I'm telling you. You guys, I have so many hats, it's not even funny. Yes, Christmas vacation, 100%. I got to keep you guys entertained somehow. You know what I mean? CT girl. What's going on? Ooh, you. I have the robe too, Kim. I'm out of coffee, you guys. You are not lying, Miss Christine. Kaylee Ann, welcome. Good to see you. Daniel Boone. Nope, that's a raccoon hat. You hush your mouth there, tomboy. Welcome, Circuits Music.
I think about making some hot chocolate.
Say that again, sir.
I was thinking about making some hot chocolate.
That sounds good too, bro. Getting orders from Green. Digga, you like your Snickers coffee? It was good. It's all gone now.
Man, that sounds good too. I like that coffee mate thing up, but the thing about it is I gotta watch it because I like it so much that I just like pour too much in there.
Yeah,
my sugar goes like boom. Straight
you guys
up.
hold on, you guys hear that? That sounds like that loud ass rumble again from that vehicle that came by 429. Where is it though? It's obviously not right here, but it's got to be maybe over on Taylor. Yes, that's what it reminds me of. Is 429, the truck SUV that comes around the corner. 429. No, I know what you mean about that stuff, Hemi. It's dangerous. It tastes good.
Yeah, I drink coffee too, but I only drink like 1 cup of sugar or 1 scoop of sugar in it.
I don't do the sugar. I just do the sugar-free creamer, but no sugar.
I gotta have some sugar. Not too much, but I gotta have some sugar.
There, I'll put that hat on instead. Just a regular hat. Doc J. You sure can, Doc. Send away if you may. And that's okay, because I say. Dr. Seuss, I am. You guys, I watched the movie last night. It was so bad. It was called The Mean One. It's a B-rated horror version of The Grinch. And oh my God, it was bad. It's so bad. Yes.
I just like to plug this up. So if you take hot chocolate and some coffee, instead of pouring sugar in the coffee, you put that hot chocolate in there. There you go.
I have done that before too. Cocoa coffee, very good.
Cocoa coffee is good.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kind of reminds me of back in the day when I go to we had a like Mothers Against Drugs thing in the school I went to, and they took us out camping one time, and we stayed up, I don't know, late, making hot coffee. Yeah, hot coffee all night and drinking cocos, marshmallows, and the whole 9 yards. It was a good time.
Sounds good. Definitely sounds good.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like a good time for sure. Yes, the screen is changing because it's lightening up, folks. It's becoming daylight outside, so things are getting brighter. It's 6:29 a.m. at this point. I don't know why people park like they do. No, Xana has a sister, not a brother. Jasmine is her only sibling that I've known about. Hey, Henry, good to see you. All right, guys, let's see.
Oh, and then take peppermint. Like peppermint cane.
Oh,
candy.
yeah. I've seen that.
Put it in the coffee with it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that too. Murphy shows up at 6:48 a.m. 6:48:20 exactly.
So where's Hunter and his girlfriend Emily staying at?
They're in the white apartments that is to your right and then straight across from the 1122 house.
Because I'm facing the screen, so it'll be. Because when Devil's Advocate did his walkthrough, he
Right.
pointed at the house that Hunter was staying in, and it was
Yeah.
something behind this house that's off to the left side over here.
If you walk down
About-
these
about-
steps and turn right, if you come down these stairs right here, turn right, walk out to the street, make another right, walk down about 30 yards and turn and face the left, you'll be facing the back of their apartment. They live in the white apartments right there, right directly across the street from 1122. If you can think about standing at the front door of 1122 and look straight out, you'll see the house.
Because that's one thing I know I probably mentioned it last time we streamed this. I
Yeah.
just wanted to see where he's coming walking from, but I
Right.
know there's an alleyway over here on the left hand side behind his house that's facing 1122 King right there. And it was going down that alley. That's what I thought. Because I wasn't sure where they stayed at.
Yep.
It's like these kids know exactly where all the cameras are at, and they just know exactly where to go.
They probably do.
Camera.
They probably do know where the cameras are for sure.
Brian, you don't want that.
You were singing to him, huh?
Yeah. I was making fun of your name. I was thinking about that Beetlejuice song.
There you go. There you go. I know. I've heard it thousands of times.
Oh, okay. So I
Here I come and me one go home. Yes, I've heard it.
Yeah.
Yes. This is my you like Hello Kitty satires? My granddaughter's hat. I have hats everywhere, guys. She loves Hello Kitty. You think it's me? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know about Bethany. I don't know. I have questions about Bethany. We're going to have a discussion about that at some point. Once we can get through all of this audio, video stuff, we're going to sit down and talk about some of this stuff too.
Yeah, she wants to go for Thanksgiving. She don't want her holiday messed up, Dago. Can't have that shit.
I know. That's more important than having your friends murdered in your own home.
Yeah. You might as well forget about the noise complaint because she'll plead fifth on that.
Yeah, I think she was there to some point. Everybody said she left, this and that. Yeah. We'll talk about that at another point because there's things to discuss about that you have to take into consideration. The main one is their phones. The phones were marked in different spots. So in my opinion, she was there. Now, did she leave for a period of time and come back? I don't know. And we'll discuss that, like I said, at a different point. Yeah, my grandson loves Bluey. Loves Bluey.
Dang it.
All right, guys. We got this other option, this other thing. There's a vehicle that comes through, and then again, and I'm going to stop this when we see this dog, and I'm going to talk to you about why this bothers me. Coming up here. Again, thank you all for being here with us tonight. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you to all of you that have donated to support the channel in that aspect to help us with the goals and every other aspect. You guys are amazing, and I love every single one of you guys to every aspect, folks.
What?
Hey, Paul Star, good to see ya. I think you're right, Kim. Somebody was walking their dog at 8:30 and saw it wide open. They said, "Love to see a video camera from directly across from 1122." I think that would tell a lot. James Moen in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Hang on, you guys. I'm just checking something real quick. It looks like we got one on our new goal already, guys. Thank you for that. can't remember who dropped that one, but thank you so much for that, guys. You're amazing. We hit the first goal, and that's the second one already rolling. So you guys are beyond amazing. Thank you so much for that. Something happened there because the sound cut out for a minute. Yes, I agree. Yeah, you'll see. You guys are going to see another SUV that shows up here, and it does something odd. It doesn't mean it means anything. It's odd. About 8 minutes here. Miss Bianca, the beautiful Bianca's in the house. Good to see ya.
There you go. You like white? You like White Snake?
Yeah. David Coverdale. Yes, I do.
He came out the other day and announced he has officially retired.
Shit, I thought I retired years ago.
Yeah, he said, well, these last few years is a sign of me to hang up my boots. So anyway, ever since then, I've been on a White Snake kind of. I've been wanting to hear some White Snake, so I came across this 4411.
Yeah.
Song, man, I like that time.
Nah, they're a good group. They are. All right.
Yeah, so many good hits.
Definite. I thank you guys. 4 minutes. Who I believe to be Murphy appears over here to the left where my cursor's circling. And then we have what looks like either a GMC Jimmy. It's like a 98, 99 Jimmy, or a Chevy Blazer shows up here. I don't, like I said, not everything is nefarious, not everything's involved, but it's definitely doing something odd. And it made me wonder because we see the dog here, and the dog heads this direction towards Jack's house. The truck stops here like it's gonna go straight and then turns. I don't know if it means anything or not. Just saying. Hold on, Norma. Let me check again. Yes, I did get that, Norma. Thank you. I got that picture and I got the other one too. Thank you very much. It does look odd. I'll say that. It's like it stops here. You'll see, like it was gonna go straight. It's almost like it's sitting here. It sat here long enough to. It's looking at something, whoever it is, and then they turn down King. It's weird. Jules Zamora, good to see you.
Dago, did you so happen to see Devil's Advocates walkthrough of this neighborhood?
Say that again. I only heard the beginning. What'd you say?
I said, did you ever see the video of David Advocate's walkthrough through the neighborhood?
Yeah. I covered it on my channel when he did it.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love Whitesnake too. It was such a good man.
Very, very much so in the 80s specifically, yes.
Well, even the stuff that he did before Whitesnake was pretty
I was going to
good,
say
too.
I like David Coverdale back in the day before Whitesnake too, yes. All right, guys, it's coming up here in a minute. Miss Bianca, thank you so much. Gifting that membership. I can't tell who got it right now. But whoever did, congrats. Welcome to the sauce and welcome to the family. Thank you, Miss Bianca. So generous of you. Who got it? Did you get it yourself, Bianca? Brian's done that before. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking too, senor. Well, congrats, Bianca. Welcome to the sauce. Another meatball in the sauce. That's right. Roll Tide, roll Tide. Congrats, Bianca. Wonderful to have you in the sauce with us. That's great. Buy yourself one. At least you got something out of it, Bianca. You know what I mean? All right. 1 minute here. It coming.
It took me a very long time to figure out what that meant by if you ain't got nothing nice to say to folks, don't say nothing at all. It took me forever to figure that out.
Hang on, guys. Let me back up now. One second. All right, I'm going to slow this so you guys can make sure to see the dog about there and then the blazer. Like I said, it's either a Blazer or a Jimmy, one of the two. All right, here's the dog. I'm telling you, that's Murphy, and that's bigger than what we saw earlier and darker. The other thing we saw was whiter, more like a cat, in my opinion. Okay, right here's my cursor. See it? There he is. He comes out from behind there, and then he's going to tromp around for a minute, and then he heads up towards Jack's house, and then this Blazer pops up behind here to the right. See him? I'm telling you guys, I'm almost 99.9% positive that that's Murphy. He looks just like that same dog. And there he goes, heading towards Jack's house. Here comes the Blazer. This thing comes up here and it stops right here. Sits for a minute, like it's staring at something. Right here, he'll stop, freeze. And this is what I have issues with, is that if that's Murphy, how did he get back in the house? When did he get back in the house? That's my issue.
That's what I'm thinking about too, because I'm trying to envision that picture of him up underneath the desk.
Right. Yeah, that's a Jimmy or a Blazer. I had the same exact vehicle once. Mine was a 99 or 2000. Sorry, looked identical to this. Anyway, I don't know if it means anything, you guys, but it was just odd how it stopped there. Looked like it was looking at the dog, possibly. Who knows? And then it makes the turn and goes on through. Senor said that's the car that the girl on 1330 gets out and we thought was carrying Murphy. Okay. That's weird. That looks a lot like a golden doodle to me. What flash are you guys talking about? Jack D brought him in. Okay. It does look like him, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Doesn't mean it's true. All right, so there's that. The time lines up. Sounds good, Senor Henry. Well, time lines up. Yep. What'd you say there? Did you say something?
I was about to say something about Bethany. And she said, when she was talking about Murphy, she said that she took the dog Murphy out with Maddie.
Oh, yeah.
And then went back into the kitchen and watched some, got something out of the kitchen, and then went to watch some Vampire Diaries, and then went into her room.
Right.
Maddie comes down to her room later on and asks if she saw Murphy.
Yes.
And
after they had taken the dog out earlier earlier in the evening. Yeah. I'm
just saying, with going by all them sounds that we was listening to, I think that's highly unlikely.
Probably could be.
In my opinion.
No, I agree. I do agree. All right. There's some sounds in the background if you think. Or if you listen, you can hear some stuff in the background. It's not real clear, but it's there. I need to step away for a quick second while this is playing. I'll be right back.
I was warming up for a second for a treat. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if it don't make sense, I have to call it out, right? Because this new timeline just kind of destroys every damn thing. All their statements and everything is pretty much don't mean shit now. I don't know. That's the reason why I was trying to see if we can if I can come across those texts and just kind of go through these new videos and just kind of pop it up and, with the timestamp and try to see if I can make some form of sense with what I'm hearing and what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing out of those texts is I don't know. it's not a good picture in my mind, in my humble opinion. I don't know. It just don't look good at all. That these two people can sit through that and be texting the whole damn time back and forth like that. It just don't make sense to me. It literally takes, like I said, an evil person to do that. If that's the case. I would think so, James. Sure. Senior probably could tell you better than I could. But that's the thing too. They've made a whole lot of money straight off of these kids, and that's just highway robbery. You're right. It don't make sense. It really don't. None of this makes sense. Absolutely. 100. You know, somebody who that's in their right mind that's like sane can't go there, right? No, it just does not register to cross the path over to an insane mentality of being sick-minded. And even the thought of them taking their time and having this planned out deal about how it's all going to get structured and this is how it's all going to go down. And they stuck to the plan through and through because it seems like to me, based on this new footage and knowing that Kaylee and Maddie got dropped off at 2 o'clock, that they was already in the house waiting, and I'm sure that Xana and Ethan was already pretty much taken care of by then. In my humble opinion, I'm just speculating. I'm just going by what I feel. I mean, I might be wrong. And all that texting Jack D about coming over to get his vape and all that, and it kind of makes Bethany's story about taking the Murphy out with Maddie just don't even seem like all that happened. All that was just made up bullshit, in my humble opinion. Well, that's in the docs. Yes, the texting is in the docs. Yeah, from between Maddie. I mean, not Maddie, but Bethany and Dylan. That they're surviving roommates. And if this house or the persons that's was okay, let's play devil's advocate. Okay, here's my thought. They've always heard that Kaylee was the target, right? So let me ask, if Kaylee was the target and just going by this new footage, and if the killers was already there at the house and Xana and Ethan's already taken care of, but Dylan and Bethany is not, that kind of, in my humble opinion, kind of takes that theory out the water. Because had they be in the house by the time Kaylee and Maddie got home, and they was already pretty much taken care of, and I don't know, they tortured from what the autopsies and everything that was saying about how the wounds was, they was tortured badly.
I think they were. I
And
said that I think that they were tortured for a period of time. I think the post-mortem wounds and injuries they received were forms of torture. The experimental things they talked about was a form of torture. I think they were tortured for a period of time, folks. That's my opinion. Okay. I think some of the screams that are heard, I think we hear real screams, but I also think that there's what I know this sounds kind of ridiculous, you guys, and I'm not trying to go down no conspiratorial rabbit holes because that's not me, but we hear other yelling and screaming that doesn't sound right. Like, and it sounds like it could be being done to mask other things, in my opinion. Okay. You know, like males yelling, like, "Oh!" and there's actually in the background somebody screaming in pain. That's my opinion. Okay. My opinion. I'm not saying that's what's going on. It's just something I've been thinking as I was listening to this. I've gone back and listened to this by myself in a dead quiet room with my headphones on. Nothing else going on. And I'm telling you, that's kind of what it reminds me of. That's just, again, my own personal opinion. In a sense, to mask what's going on in the background, possibly, because they know they're going to be heard. Okay. So in turn, how would you cover that up? Let's make it sound like there's a party going on.
no.
That's just, again, this is my own personal opinion. I could be completely wrong, and I'm okay with that, but that's how I'm taking this.
I mean,
yeah, I agree with that too, Kim. At some point, they probably did gag them, bound and gag at some point, possibly to keep the noise level down. Very good point, Kim.
It's funny that we're talking about this because I was watching Bertie's video he had earlier, and he came up with a picture that was they tried to redact it, but he blew it up through this guy's the police officer's phone, and he said that looks like somebody was bound that had their hands tied.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
know, but I just,
I saw the photograph. Somebody sent it to me. I don't know that that's what I'm seeing. I respect what Bertie sees. I respect him, but I don't see the same thing. That's all I'm saying. I see how you can see the shape and think it could be, but I don't see what he sees. Unfortunately, not as of now. Okay. But that doesn't mean it's not there, you guys. That's just how I see things and how he sees things. It doesn't mean it's not there. That's all I'm saying.
And then I'm not saying that I'm concrete 100% sure that's what happened, but it just seems like that's what happened. They go, it's just.
Of course.
It's just.
I'll say right now, I don't believe that they weren't. But see, we hear screaming. So there has to be some point they weren't gagged. Okay. Bound, I don't know. But gagged, yes. I could believe that Steve even mentioned that it looked like there could have been gags on them. So maybe they didn't at first and then they did because there was too much screaming going on. It would make sense. It's a horrible thought, folks. It's the whole thing to talk about.
It's being tortured. Okay. In that aspect, we're not like we was talked about this. They all was sleeping, and Kohlberger comes in, the lone wolf, and cuts throats and stabbing folks. I mean,
yeah,
that didn't happen. Okay, this was like maybe 2-3 people that did this, and it was all calculated. It was.
I absolutely premeditated. Yes, I agree with that.
It's very just something like this had to be pre-planned for it to go down the way.
I don't know if it was completely planned, like step by step by step. I think that this was known that this was going to go down for a period of days, maybe even weeks. Who knows? I don't know that they had the exact day until they knew till a couple days before. I feel like they had to make sure that Kaylee was there. again, this is all my pure opinion based on speculation, folks. Okay, because I do believe that Kaylee was lured there by Dylan for a specific reason that maybe Dylan didn't even know. I'm not saying she didn't. I'm saying maybe. Okay, and I feel that they decided they were going to do what they were going to do when they finally did decide on it. They go to the house, and it could be one of two things, folks. It could have been, again, like it was stated, a shakedown that went bad, or it could have been that they went there for the reason that they did. That's it. There's only two ways to see it, in my opinion. It was definitely well organized. I agree with that one with Love and Other Habits for sure. Like I said, I think that the plan was, this is what we're going to do, how we're going to do it, what we're going to do it with. They just had to wait till they had the right time. So it may have been like a couple days ahead of time. Like, okay, she's going to be here at this time. We got this person. We got this. We're going to go ahead and do this on Saturday. Late at night when everything's said and done, everybody's going to bed, bing, bang, boom. And they all go together, do their thing, and off they go. And then here we sit. That's how I think it went down. That's truly what I think. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, folks. It's okay. You know, I don't mind that. I just want the truth. But this is what my feeling is how that part of it went down as far as the planning, the premeditation, and all that kind of stuff. That's what I think. So, Mad Dog, welcome and thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, I mean, this took time. This wasn't like one of those, 2-3 minute deals. This took this took some time.
That's why I think the torture thing is a real deal. Okay, because
I believe that, and it's kind of hard, even in that aspect, David. They go if they was, and it turns out they did. Okay,
yeah,
it still does not justify DM and Bethany to do what they did.
Yeah, exactly.
Hearing that. I mean,
right.
Just don't let them off the hook at all.
No, not at all. I agree with you too, Senor, on that too. But keep going, Hemi. I'm sorry.
No, it's just, it's like that. I mean, would it be hard to prove that they pre-planned it? They was involved in it and all that? I've been hearing some ties with with her boyfriend. I'm talking about Dylan's boyfriend with the Aryan Knights. So possible, but who's to say he was there? We don't know. And there's something. At the end of the day, you don't wash your hands and walk away and not have shit to do with somebody for nothing, right? That relationship between Dylan and Bethany has always been a question to me, and that I sincerely, and I've been saying it for a while, I think Bethany thought Dylan was a head case. I think she thought she was crazy, all because she said, well, I've seen somebody clad in black. Well, Xander was wearing black that night. So everything that's saying that everything that Dylan's had ever told Bethany has challenged Dylan on that. But at the same time, Bethany has shown through her actions, she does not want to have shit to do with nothing. Leave her out of it. That's my humble opinion about her. And everything
that makes sense. That does make sense.
I mean, I think we all have friends like that, or we come across somebody who's a little crazy, It's like,
absolutely.
I can hang with you, but only for to there's a line in the sand with that too.
Right.
I'm not going across that sand with you because I know I'm just trying to be casual with you.
I feel like I've been saying this too. I feel like Dylan definitely knew more than Bethany. And I think Bethany learned as things went down. And I think that's why Bethany got the hell out of Dodge, got away from there. She distanced herself in some aspects from Dylan, in my opinion. I think that's why Bethany didn't show up at the sentencing hearing as well. She didn't want nothing to do with this mess because she knows the truth. I think Bethany knows absolutely the truth and is petrified to talk about it because of maybe either being threatened or knowing that if she were to talk, because of knowing who did it, what would happen to her. That's again, this is my opinion.
Now, from what Bethany said in her interview, the very first interview, she told Blaker, I believe, that she came home at 1:00 or sometime after.
Yeah. They were about 20 to 30 minutes apart.
I don't know, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know of her leaving. Once she got home, she was there throughout this whole thing.
Who are you talking about, Dylan again or Bethany?
Bethany.
Right.
Because I keep hearing people say, well, Bethany left. Okay, so where did she leave? When did she leave? If she left, where did she leave? Because I've always heard that. I don't know where that came from.
I think people think that both of them left, and there's different things that make people believe that. I think the fact that their phones were in the house proves that they were there. Now, did Bethany go off for a little while and come back? Maybe. I think Dylan was there the whole time. This is, again, just my opinion. I know there's other people that don't believe that, and that's fine. I respect your feelings. But I think because their phones, okay, they had to be there. Otherwise, we would have heard differently. They can't hide that, is what I'm saying. That's, again, this is just my opinion.
There's so much that they've done that just screams a bunch of lies. It's kind of hard to really narrow it all down, but just going by what I'm seeing from Dylan and her, I don't know. It's just that this. I'm sorry, you're full of shit. And shut up.
There's another good point too. If this is what you were saying, SRB, I agree with you. It seems that Dylan had quite a bit more interviewing done to her than Bethany did. Granted, Bethany wasn't in the state. I agree with you, Pamela. But it still seems like Dylan, they knew Dylan had more information, in my opinion. Okay. This is again all my speculative opinion. That's all I'm saying.
In what murder case have you ever covered that it was all about the victims? It's all about truth and transparency. It's about justice for the victims. And they made that number one priority. What have they done to these poor kids?
It's never been about the victims.
It's never, ever been about the poor kids. Even, I remember the first time we watched that very first body cam when it came out with Onions.
That's exactly what I think. Right.
He was interviewing Dylan, and I made a statement and said, what about Kaylee and Maddie? It's all about Xander and Ethan. What about Kaylee and Maddie? It's like they don't exist.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm hearing, and I know we discussed this, and I understand that. I respect you, Dago, and I appreciate you giving me this floor to say what I need to say. But Hunter, when he was talking about his walkthrough that we talked about so many times, and he said, I went to them, and you said, no, they couldn't be mean Kaylee and Maddie. They could have meant he was correcting himself. And I go, no. He went upstairs, Dago. That kid went upstairs. And he straight up and lied. He straight up and lied. Just like everybody else did. He straight up and lied. He went upstairs and checked on them.
I agree with you. I've said that most recently too. I think that Hunter went through the whole house. That's why you can hear in the back, in the distance on the 911 call. You can hear it's first off, it took him forever to do what he was doing. And then in the background, you hear it sounds like he's quite a distance away from the phone. I think he went all the way upstairs. And I'd be honest with you guys all. I think the two girls did too. I think they did. That's how I feel, that they did. They went and looked, so on and so forth, and they knew it was going on.
That's the reason why I was trying to ask and see where he was at. Where's his apartment at? Where is he coming from? Because that's what I wanted to find out. When did he get there? I know he got there before Emily, but when did he get there? We don't know. We said maybe about 15 minutes, but I don't know.
7 minutes, they said to Hemi. 7 minutes before the girls did. Before Emily and Josie got there. That's okay, Brian. I understand you can disagree. I respect that, guys. We can't all have the same thought on everything. Okay?
No, and it's fine to have these discussions too, because I might be wrong. And if I'm wrong, please call me out on that and straighten me up, because that's what I'm getting. This is nobody's telling me anything. This is coming from myself and what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's it for that, by the way, guys. There was nothing else heard on there, so
I mean, I go to all these podcasters of all these creators, and I'm watching all these videos on Idaho 4, and I'm putting everything together, and I'm going, this stuff just don't add up. And now
none of it does. Keep talking, buddy. I have to step over to the other side of the room to grab something. I can hear you loud and clear, and hopefully you can hear me on the mic. So keep going.
It's just, it is what it is. I mean, I call a spade. I mean, when it's bullshit, I call bullshit. When it's truth, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's okay. I can roll with that. That makes sense. But this shit don't make sense.
Not even a little.
Now,
Alfred.
But with this being said, unless we hear something different, my stance is not going to change at all. I see you, Bo. I see you happy. I know. I appreciate it too. I go crazy sometimes, it drives me insane. When I see something wrong, I call it out, and I might be wrong on that. I might be right. Who knows? Whatever. But I just know bullshit when I see it. This is bullshit. Why you want me to sing for you, Brian? What's wrong with you? Oh no, I'm good. I got that song by Whitesnake in my head, that Fool for You Loving. That's a jam right there. I like that. That's old school though. That's probably before you born, Brian. I'm good, Brian.
I don't think that's true. Brian's probably got about 30 years on you, bro.
I don't know. He keeps telling me to sing for him. I'm like,
no, Brian likes to be entertained. That's all.
Oh, it's all good.
No, you're right on a lot of points you're making. I agree with that.
I'm just trying to say, narrow it all down and figure out, okay, what happened? Go. Tell me the story. Because the story that you told me before is a bunch of bullshit. Now tell me another story.
Oh, I mean, that's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Now this opened up a whole big old door where I'm like, you had knowledge of this, DM.
This changes.
And Bethany.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me say this too. I think throughout these, I'm sorry, I keep turning the camera because that light's glaring. I don't want it to glare in your faces, but I think that I hear Dylan and or Bethany in some parts of some of these audios that we're hearing. So if that's the truth, and I'm talking about before 911 and all that stuff, they're there involved within the conversations of what's ever being said, whatever's going on. I'm telling you, I hear them, and I feel like that tells me that they were in the mix. That's why this changed it for me. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I had doubts already. Okay. I definitely had doubts already, but we didn't have any kind of proof as far as, and this isn't like dead set proof, but it is definitely a lot more than we had. Okay. And there's a lot of sound. and a lot of noise going on. And I'm sorry, but you didn't sit downstairs in that little room, sitting on your bed, twiddling your thumbs, playing on your phones for all that time, not being involved in this mix. I don't believe that at this point at all. This is why I feel like this is why I support Lee doing what he's doing, because we have been robbed of the truth through this entire thing. I think it's a crime. I think that the people that should be sitting in jail right now are the prosecution, the judge, and any law enforcement officers that were involved in this case. They should be arrested. They should be sitting behind bars. That's my full-blown opinion on this. And the more we see, guys, and this is not bullshit, I'm telling you, we've been on this for 3 damn years. 3 years. Daily almost. Okay, I took a little bit of a 3 to 4 month break on this where I wasn't on this every day, but I was still doing updates nonstop, letting you guys know what the hell has been going on, so on and so forth, whatever I could. Okay, 3 fucking years, folks. That's a long ass time. We've seen everything that we can see that has been put out to us, anything that we can get. We have creators that are FOIA-ing everything and requesting different things, so on and so forth. And this is all the further we are with this. They have a man sitting in prison that took a plea deal that he was cornered into. We have a defense team that was not given shit to work with, that was cornered into what they've done. They were suppressed and stepped down on through the whole thing. We have a prosecution that absolutely has done illegal, that absolutely, I can't say it more, has been doing nothing but illegal actions through the entire case. They've lied through it. I believe that Ashley Jennings had the AT&T data the whole fucking time, and I think she knew it. Thompson knew it. I think Hippler even knew it. I believe that there's prosecutorial misconduct. I believe that there's judicial misconduct. I believe that the law enforcement officers within Moscow absolutely did everything illegal that they did. It's all bullshit, folks. Every bit of it.
And also, I'll back you on that. When you have the judge wants to call it career on this case,
he ran from it. He ran from it. Yes, he ran
a whole lot too. And okay, I'm gonna get on my Hippler trip now. You set the tone. The very first time when you got on that damn bench, you said, well, I don't want to be here. Well, what are you doing here?
That's a good point, senor. Good point. Keep going, bud.
What the hell are you doing here? If you don't want to be here, that tells me that somebody said, no, you're going to take over this case, regardless if you like it or not. But this is what I want. I want you to make sure there's a conviction in this case. I don't care what you have to do.
Agreed. Yes.
Period.
That's a good point. Very good
point. For anybody to go to a judge and buy out a judge to make sure that this guy gets convicted for something that they can't even freaking prove he did, and use mainstream media to control their narrative. Oh my God. It's the whole ball of wax, guys. The whole ball of wax. Everything.
Absolutely.
There is no chance in hell that Brian Kohlberger is going to walk away from this. No. They have made it impossible for him to do so.
That's exactly why he took the plea deal, in my opinion, because he knew that and knew that the judge, they all knew it. They all knew it. Real quick, though. SRB just dropped this. Devil's Advocates GoFundMe is up to $1,270. That's a fucking amazing. You guys are beyond amazing for that. If anybody donated from here, thank you so much. Please keep it going if you can, because the man's going to need every ounce that he can get to make this happen. And I'm proud of everybody that has donated to this, because this is what needs to happen. So God bless every one of you guys that has donated to this and supported Lee in this. Thank you so much. Truly. Sorry, go ahead, Hemi.
Yeah, because when you buy off a judge and you got the judge on your side,
yeah,
that's high above you. That's
well, I don't even know.
Here's
the thing, though. It doesn't even need to be that he was bought off. Okay. As I'm saying, that doesn't have to be what it was. It didn't have to have anything to do with money. It may have had to do with something bigger, more along the lines of either control or threats. Maybe there could have been threats. We know there were some serious threats that were projected in this case against multiple people. So it could have been anything in that aspect. It could have been anything. It could have been that I own, you owe me this, or if you don't do this, I got that. This is going to happen. Things like, it could have been any of that. Or he's just part of the team. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it could be that. I'm not saying there's money involved. There could be, but I don't think that's what it is, you guys. It's something a little different, in my opinion, I feel.
I hate to do this, but I compare it to the Daybell trial. Okay, if you ever watched both of those trials,
I watched that
judge,
yeah.
The judge that presided over both of those trials, or both of them, was top-notch, unbiased, called it down the middle.
Yeah.
When Lori went up for to get her DP off the table, it wasn't the prosecutor, it wasn't even the defense that was negotiating terms. It was the judge that said, okay, we're just going to take the damn DP off the table to be done with it.
Right.
That was it. But it was night and day between. I was hoping and praying, I ain't going to lie to you, Dago, when they moved this case to Boise, that's who I thought they was going to get to preside over this case, because that's who they needed to. And if that judge did take over the case, it wouldn't have gone to trial. He would throw this damn case out, because he would wring prosecutors' necks.
Hopefully, yeah. I see what you're saying. I get it. That's why we don't. It's hard to understand how this could have went, because we, like I said, Judge had the ability to follow this case to Ada County. He chose not to, and he ran from it, in my opinion. He got the hell out of Dodge because he knew this was dark, folks. He knew there was things going on that he knew. Okay, so he left it be, gave them the change of venue, and bolted. Then, like I said, I was told by more than one source that Hitler was on the board that picked the judge to take over in Ada County. If that's absolutely true, folks, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. That should not have happened that way. Then he comes in and pretends like he didn't want nothing to do with this. The man had his mind made up the day that he took over the case, in my opinion. AR's wife, Jen, said she could see it on his face. Twiz was there, said the same thing, that there was never a chance. People in the courtroom were watching this man. Said you could read him like a book. You could feel it, the vibe. He was done from the beginning. And I think that the defense knew this, but they still tried to pull it out. She tried to do everything the way you're supposed to. And every time she did, she was kicked right back down to the ground and stepped on and disregarded, disrespected. It's bullshit. Every bit of it is bullshit.
Yeah, I agree 100%, because she even showed her frustrations to Hitler. And when she said that to Hitler, I knew the gloves was off right there. And she was like, I'm done. I'm done. And that was the day whenever she told him, Hitler, I don't have to pay for all this investigations. I don't have to pay for all these experts.
Right.
I don't have to do shit.
They didn't have to. It wasn't the defense's job to prove Brian was innocent. It was the prosecution's job to prove that he was guilty. I hope you guys understand that too. The defense didn't have to come in and do anything. The prosecution was supposed to prove that Brian was the one that did this. End of story. All she's going to do is defend him against all that shit. And it never was allowed to happen that way, ever. That is how it works, folks. Period.
We can go on and on, but I had to go. I'm sorry, but I do.
No, don't apologize. You were here. I appreciate you, and we're about to end this anyway. I just want to run through this next one, but have a good night, brother. I appreciate your input. Always.
I gotta go pick up my wife. I appreciate you, Dago, and I appreciate chat. Thank you for giving me the platform to speak my mind.
Of course,
and thank you for everything. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is with Epler, guys. I mean, it was what it was.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, I'm going to leave on this note. In my humble opinion, taking a plea deal is not admittance of guilt unless there is a confession that follows it.
That's a fact.
They never, ever, released any body cam interview or anything with Brian Koberger. Never.
They've never shown any proof that Brian Koberger existed in the crime. Period.
The only thing we got of Brian Koberger is the day when he was arrested. They got that picture of him handcuffed, but they never ever interviewed this guy. And the prosecutor even said in himself, he has no value to say anything that's coming out of his mouth, because Hitler said he don't have nothing to say. Nothing. They never interviewed. This is a person that you went across country to get to cover all this stuff up, and he ain't got nothing to say.
Right.
Nothing of value. Anyway, I gotta go.
Take care. Have a good night.
Y'all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's all. Yes, I agree with him on that, every aspect of it. Guys, they never showed anything proving that Brian Koberger was the one that committed the crime. No, him agreeing to the plea deal is not an admission of guilt. He did not confess to this crime. I don't care what any of these idiots say. You did not. And I'm calling the people, I'm not calling guilters, all guilters idiots. The people that believe that, it's an idiotic statement. A confession includes information in regards to the crime, period. Nothing was stated, nothing was spoken about, nothing was shown, nothing was put out. Nothing. He did nothing. The prosecution did nothing here. They didn't prosecute Brian. They didn't find him guilty. The man was cornered into taking a plea deal, which is exactly what the prosecution was going to do the entire time, in my opinion. Okay? That's why they waited till the very end to present it. It's bullshit. Yeah, that's right. Even saying it does not make it true. He did not confess to the crime. I'm tired of hearing people say it. He took and accepted and agreed to a plea deal. That's it. Did Brian sit down and say, this is what I did, when I did it, why I did it, how I did it? No, he did fucking not. He didn't. Never. We've never heard him say it. The man did not admit to anything, did not confess to anything. And I'll say it again and again and again. It doesn't matter what others say. Good to see you, Angel D, my favorite Aussie in the house. So again, there's that. I'm going to run this real quick, you guys. Outcast put this out. It's only 5 minutes. And I appreciate you doing this, brother. I love everything he does, and I appreciate his hard work. So again, make sure you guys, if you have not yet subscribed to Outcast, if you have not yet hit the notification bell, and if you have not yet liked his stuff, please do it. I do need another coffee, Michelle. You're correct. I'm going to push play, grab my coffee. I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey.
Being good to see you. Templeton is here. What's up, Hemisphere? Good to see you. Laura's here. Good to see you. Hope that Outcast t-shirt is looking good on you. national security. What's up, Mr. Tardy? Good to see you. Yeah, the zoo does get crazy a little bit over here. But tonight I am dedicating myself to watching this with you guys 2 to 3:30. We're gonna skip 3:30 to 4. Unless maybe we'll watch it. But I definitely want to watch up to like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. See what we could see. If anything, I'm not too sure. But I haven't listened to this shit. I've listened to 2:25 to 3:30. I've listened 3:30 to 4:30. I haven't really listened to anything besides that. So I would like to. Yeah, it's fixed, Kari. It works now. Everything works. Someone had a back order and I had to process it. I got that out there. Okay, so remember, I'm sensitive right now. All right, Fiji. All right. Your heart broke? All right. Let's relax. Have a good night. Relax there, Fiji. Everything will be okay. What's up, Leslie? Good to see you. Lisa's here. Good to see you. Yeah, so Jules with True Crime Reactions, these videos are all on her page. If you would like to watch them in your spare time, you've probably already watched them already, but we have not watched them together. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to dive right into that. Let me get this video. This would be 2:25. Pause it right there. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Always a pleasure. It's so sad to hear, Fiji. I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible news.
All right, here we go. Mods, please make sure you drop Outcast link in here, please, and thank you. And if you guys have not yet subscribed, what are you doing with your life? Welcome, LJ. Thank you, SRB. Thank you, SRB, and thank you to anybody that chooses to support us this way, guys. It's never expected, but we do appreciate it. It pays the bills and keeps us moving forward every day. Thank you so much, SRB. This is 2:29:18 when this car comes by the way. Kind of reminds me of a Subaru, but I'll just say that. I don't know what it is for sure. It's just a thought.
Yo, what's up, JoJo Beck? What's good? Good to see you. Thumper Rabbit Hole is here. Good to see you. We got, who else came in here? Julie Lester. Good to see you.
Amen and bingo. SRB. That is all and only why we exist at this point with this case. 100%.
I think we had Danny in here somewhere. Good to see you. Sorry if I'm low, people. I'm talking low. Pammy B is here. Good to see you. Mouse is in the house. All right, guys. So we're watching Jules. That's all we're watching tonight. Is probably 3 to 4 hours of this footage. So get used to it. Trying to zone in here. If you think there's any specific fucking time frame, we got 2:42:48. What's up, Chrissy? Copyright. Good to see you. I'm here trying to sleep. Oh, there might be some screams. Jay Gamble is here. Good to see you. Lottie Dottie's here. All right. Good to see you.
If he didn't do it, who do you think did? LJ, I don't know. I'm not going to try to say I do. I truly, truly don't know. I have ideas as to who could be involved, but I don't know because I think they know. We don't, unfortunately, because they've never allowed for us to see that stuff. I think that they do know, and I think I have ideas as to who could be involved. Truly, thank you, SRB. That is the best I can give you, my friend. Truly, I appreciate you joining us in here. I really do. I hope you enjoy being here and you get something out of this. But it's wonderful to see you, and I hope that you do decide to come back. Thank you very much.
Yeah, guys. So what are you thinking, man? This is the hour it happened. This is when shit's going down. Is that where your head's at right now?
And also, LJ, I gotta explain to you, honest to God, at this point, it doesn't even matter. Brian doesn't matter in that aspect. Okay. What matters is if he is innocent. Yes, he's wrongfully convicted. I'll say that. The problem with this entire case is the investigation or lack thereof investigation, the corruption within the investigation, the corruption within the police, the corruption within the prosecution, the corruption within the judicial part of this. That's what the problem is with this case. That's why we're stuck on this, and that's what we're trying to figure out: who, how, why, and all of those things. That's what's most important, because this could happen to any one of us. They took a massive shit on the Constitution for this, okay? And it's disgusting and sickening. And it could happen to anybody, and it can't keep happening like this. Same thing happened in Delphi, my friend. It's horrible. Yes, everyone can ask a question. Don't be rude to others. We are all here for the same reason. Yeah, I'm going to say that one more time. I have one rule in here, folks, and you will be bounced if you don't, okay? You don't. You respect each other in here, and you respect the mods. That's it. No more. You can't do that, guys. Whoever's doing it, I don't know. I'm just watching what my mods are saying. Respect each other. That's all I ask. That's all we need to do in here, folks, period.
You believe you've heard this. This is probably your 10th time hearing it. It's only like my 3rd time. I think there's more good talk in here, 230 to 235. Let's give it a listen here real quick.
Who are you referring to, George? Who is not who I think he is? Honestly, LJ, again, I don't think it matters, but nobody knows, obviously, or we'd be talking about those people, in my opinion. Yeah, right. Exactly, Tandy. See, this sounds to me, you guys, and this is just an opinion again, like this almost sounds like it's outside what we're hearing. Okay. Again, this is just an opinion. I could be completely wrong, but it does sound to me like this might be outside what we're hearing. Exactly, SRB. In my opinion, it's too clear to be being, it's not muffled enough to be inside that house to hear what we just heard there. See, I still think, you guys, that this is just an opinion, you guys, that maybe this is the real timeline when things started. And that's why I believe the torturing absolutely possibly happened until about 420, possibly, or a little later, maybe. Okay, that's why I said I think they were tortured for a period of time, couple hours, maybe even. Okay, on through. Things started around 1 something to 2 something, maybe, and went on at the latest till 4 something, maybe, and then that's when everything was said and done. That's, again, this is just my opinion. I do answer your questions as I tried to, Angel. What did you ask me now? I miss? I didn't see it. Would be very interesting to hear the sound quality of the 1112 camera from other nights. Yes, that's actually a good point, Angel. I would love to hear that. I'd like to hear it from 2 weeks ahead or 2 weeks before this happened to hear how it sounds there as compared to tonight. That's a huge point, Angel. Thank you for bringing that up. And it's not a dumb question or a dumb statement either. And you know I love you, so hush. You're amazing, Angel. Stop it. Listen, you guys, there are no dumb questions in this case, okay? Honest to God, there's not. The only dumb question in this case is the one you don't ask, because you have to ask questions daily. It's okay, Angel. We missed you. That's a great idea, Senor. I want to know how that works out too, truly. Okay, so this is where this car comes. Jules said she thought this might be Jack Decor. You listen in the background, it sounds like somebody's calling for Murphy after this car pulls in here, okay? Just listen close. I don't know if it's changed now that since Outkast did what he did with it, it might be better, or, we might hear something different. I don't know, but that's what we heard before. Again, welcome everybody that's here. It could be Gower too, Wade. That was another thing that was, talked about, because it does look little like his Prius. Truly. Again, thank you for joining us, everybody that's jumped in. Linda Robinson, welcome. LJ, great to have you here. I understand Molly brought you here. I appreciate that very much. I hope you're getting what you need out of this. We appreciate having you guys here, especially anybody from over the pond. We love our UKers, our Aussies, all of that stuff. Truly, truly, truly. I love having all you guys here. Sweet Irish Girl, welcome as to you as well. It could be him though, guys. The car looks kind of the same. It's a little car. Absolutely. Yeah, I might have to cut this off because I don't want to go past 5.5 hours on this, guys. I don't want to keep you guys here that long, and we'll come back to it another time if we have to. So by 5, when we hit 5:30, I'm going to shut this down. Meaning 5.5 hours we've been here. I get it. Whatever that's odd. That sounds like music to me. Truly does. It's very weird. Is that music? Welcome, Donnie. Good to see you, my friend. There's the first scream. That's wild. That is wild. You guys, what you're hearing, that Outcast did that with the repeating stuff so that we can hear it. That's all you're hearing. It's not what they did. Good point, LJ. That is a fact. The government definitely makes. You know, I'd like to hear what the Goncalves family thinks of this stuff, with what they think of these audios. And again, like I said at the very beginning of my show tonight, you noticed, folks, that nobody from mainstream media will touch this. Nobody. That tells the story on its own, in my opinion. Truly. All right, guys, that's going to do it for tonight. We hit 5.5 hours. I don't need to drag you guys through this anymore. We will come back to this because there's going to be more that he's going to put out. He's working on them daily, and we will break these down. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I want to thank Hemi for being up here with me. Outcast, thank you for everything you do. Appreciate everything he does. This man does a lot of work on stuff, and I appreciate it so very much because it helps me to understand things. Once again, I want to thank you guys all for supporting Lee over at Devil's Advocate as well, and helping to get that GoFundMe funded to help Lee do what he's got to do to get some answers in this case and get some truth in this case. There's the link for the GoFundMe. One more time, guys. If you want to hit that up and support Lee in that aspect, please do. And if you can't, that's fine. Again, every little bit helps. If you can't, though, that's fine, guys. But you can absolutely go over there. Make sure to subscribe to Devil's Advocate if you have not yet done that. Make sure to hit the notification bell. And I like everything he puts out because he does a great job. Thank you to my moderators for doing the amazing things you guys do. I'll never be able to do this without you guys. And I love and adore each one of you for that. Thank you again to all of you people in here, all you amazing meatballs that come into this community to do what you do. Guys, don't ever forget. You guys are the beautiful people. Please don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing. And please, everyone, please know your own worth because it's so very important. Nothing but love. Good night. God bless. And I will see you all soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture